5 shots of espresso. Hey. All right. Good morrow, everybody. Welcome back to session 97 of Fandolin's Icefire Peak scenario. DM Tim. Last week was DM Pete. We have no paladins with us today. Mirren's in the land down under. Watch out for koalas. They've got hepatitis. Let's see. Right? Koalas got hep.
That's chlamydia.
Chlamydia. They got the clap. So if any koalas, you hear clapping trees, watch out.
Like spider season down there.
Is it?
Swimming, you have mana wars and killer sharks.
It's winter.
I survived.
Anyways, we're lacking a Heineken green bottle / Henry / Nick. Hope everything works out with you. And who else are we missing? Mira and Henry? Are we 7 to make 5?
Yeah.
Perfect. And then let's see. I want to say thanks to our sponsors today. Today is are we gonna do hashtag or exclamation point giveaway? Is it too soon for that? Hang on one second. I gotta bring up chat. Are we doing exclamation point giveaway? Hey, I'm over here.
Come over here. Come over here.
Are we just gonna do something different? Okay. Okay, so we'll sort it out. So if you guys stick by, this is not a ploy for you to stick around the whole session, but it is. RFI Prince gave us a D20 made from D20s. It's sitting down at the end of the table. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Very nice. It's pretty chonky.
Yeah.
That'll be our thanks for 450 followers. It's our new well for Fandolin.
Camera. Yeah.
So we got that. We'll send that off to somebody. It'll come from my Addy. Let's see. Today's map is brought to you by a whole bunch of folks. Looks like I got 3D egos out there. The difficult part for today is these guys can go anywhere. I just sent them their little job board sheets, and there's tons of different places they can go based on the NPCs they see. So what we'll do is maybe during the break, when I say you guys decide to go somewhere, we'll keep the camera up and you guys can watch me like scramble hastily to build whatever new map we have. Just to remember, probably around the October time, once we'll have some, our best supporters and vendors will come together for maybe 1 or 2 one-shots. Maybe do Haunted House from Strahd or something. Was that a bone?
That was it.
Yeah.
Our dog's turning into some sort of were creature, a were human, maybe, in the corner. Let's see. And then next weekend, before I pass it off to Skylar, what is that, 23 July? Boop, beep, boop. 23. We'll be back with DM Pete as he totally murdered my party. And I feel accosted that he melted my armor, which was not chill. So have fun today, Puent. Battlehammer or something, Battle Rager. It's happening. It's gonna happen. So who do we have today? I'll go. Oh, go ahead.
You're not allowed to pick on my character. That's not how it works.
We'll see. We'll go around the room. We've got Aaron playing Flynn, a bard, level 3 today. We've got Lawrence playing Kodal, the ranger. We've got Pete playing Puent, the cleric. Oh, I skipped Blandina. Skylar playing Blandina, who's cosplaying hard today. Much appreciation. And we got Judgy James playing Dark, the Githyanki fighter. Githyanki? Githzari. I'm going to get this wrong every time.
Sorry.
Githzari.
Good.
Githyanki bad. Githyankis are the pirates, right?
Yeah, Githyanki.
Okay, I got it. I didn't realize how old Githyankis were. They're like AD&D. All right, Skylar, what do you got before away we go? Nice.
I can hear you.
That's probably through Discord. Is he coming through on Twitter? Hang on, or Twitch, Twitter.
Technical difficulties. Beep boop beep
Beep boop,
boop.
beep boop, boop, beep boop. Let's go into Twitch. I'll have you do it.
Thank you, veterans. I fixed it. So,
Hey.
Adventures on Tap, big shout out to them. AOTOrlando.com. If you're in the Orlando area on a Wednesday, come out to Deadwords Brewing and play board games with us. And that starts at 7 p.m. And then big shout out to Sabrina with Splinter Tree. Gonna have a tome that's I don't know how
Spell casting book / dice draw thingy.
Yeah, it holds dice. It's a dice roller. It looks like a tome. She makes those, and that'll be part of our 500 follower giveaway. So be on the lookout for that. Aside from that, let's have a great game.
Thanks, veterans who play, for the hookup, so that we didn't sound like doo doo for a while.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome. I think I know your IG, Nick.
Weird.
I'm pretty sure. You the seer guy? Yeah, we're
Well oiled.
super oiled.
And thanks for the follow there,
you guys
Trip
ready?
Oh, tight.
475. We got another giveaway too. Cool. Dice box from RFI Prince. Anyways, that's the D&D parts that are like behind the screens, where we come together as a family, and all the folks that kind of help us out, and the fellowship that kind of comes along the way. So, where are we today? Oh, I've got so I went to a baseball game like really late last night. So my intro looks like intro, and then the bottom's like intro, because I wanted to do that first, and then I had intro. So anyways,
Well, machine.
yeah. So you guys, in general, oh, I forgot. We're doing the who's up today? You're up.
I'm up.
What had happened last week for
What happened was
What had happened?
Okay, so last week we left the Umbridge Hill quest in order to go to the Gnome Garden, and I was killed multiple times. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
I-
Subconscious. Just think of a rugby match, you know what I mean? You're like, I'm up, ding, wah, 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 and I'm back up.
I
You
think it
know,
was more than that, but
yeah.
okay.
pretty
Agree to
bitter.
disagree.
yeah, the rest of your players had to ruck over you,
Yeah.
get the ball back,
Yeah.
get back and play. Yeah,
Yeah.
rugby thing.
All right.
We made them happy.
So we went to Gnome Guard, and we were looking to maybe see if they had anything to help us in our dragon fighting inventory. So we went down there. There was nobody really around that we could see at first. We had some help from some of the party members to try and navigate and be kind of point man and speak, so that we weren't accosted, we weren't surprising or scaring anybody.
No.
No.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And turns out that wasn't great. We encountered some gnomes in a kitchen at first. They were friendly. As we passed through the kind of the hallways, there was I guess they call it the spinner, and it's 4 ballistas. It's kind of on a turret that, well,
Blasted you guys.
yeah,
He started blasting.
started blasting.
Yeah.
Went full fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shot him.
So,
Here.
we kind of damaged that spinner in order to take the gnome that was manning it, subdue that gnome, and kind of talked that gnome into helping us after it was charmed into the rest of the corridors, and we ended up helping kill the enemy of these gnomes because I wanted to go check them out.
Yep.
Because of cave cheese.
Yep. Cave chief. Yeah.
Yeah. So it
Jeez.
morphed into something that killed me. We killed it, and the gnomes lived happily ever after because of that. They gave us some parting gifts. After we were able to, I guess, show the image of the dead creature to the gnome king that was in his room, who wouldn't come out. So they were all pretty stoked about that, and then we all moved up to level 3.
And you rested?
We rested.
Yep. And then where?
And then we went back to Fandolin. We're making our way.
This is the epic part. Yeah, this is the epic part. And then Judgy did the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the stuff.
The windmill of power.
And the griffin. No, not griffin. The
Manticore.
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 Yep.
You get there eventually.
So again, I would say knocked unconscious, even though I took cover behind. Sometimes the DM rolls a nat 20, and it'll get you.
Sometimes.
So we killed the creature.
Dark kills the creature with an
Dark-
epic
Ice Man.
windmill.
Yeah, he did the cool flip that nobody expected or saw coming.
Yep.
Yeah. As a
Nor
fighter,
did he.
should you-
A Dabra. What's the lady? Yeah, a Dabra.
Tim,
Yep.
to be perfectly honest, Dark didn't see it coming either because he went unconscious when he did it.
Yeah. It's true. When he woke up, he woke up in a manticore's mouth. Yeah.
He woke up and go, "Did I do it? Did I do it?" No, you didn't. It's fine. Don't worry.
Got inspiration good.
You had me at the first half. Yeah. What do you guys think? You guys all caught up? Okay,
I'm good.
Judge says yes.
Green.
All right, I'm a benevolent DM. There's inspiration. So you guys, from where you're at today, how I would like this is the windmill tick 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 is coming kind of around, and I think her name was Adabra from the Umbrage
Tim.
Hill.
Tim,
Ah.
I thought we had got back to Flandern and got paid.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through that. I'm gonna step through it.
Yeah, we did Gnome Guard and then Umbrage Hills, and then we were on our way back with the Dabra because she gave.
Yep.
She taught me.
Gave you a
how
health
to-
potion.
Well, she showed me how to gather things so I could try to curb.
Trying to do Witcher.
No, not trying to do that. I'm trying to gather
Well,
stuff
that's
so that
curb.
I can get a cheaper health potion.
I got you. Yep. So the windmill, comes swinging around. She grabs you. You guys. She walks you back to, over the foothills, back to Fandolin. If you guys remember, you could see the job board, kind of off to the side. You see Clive with a Zin. You know what I mean? Just he's dipping next to the board. He's got his, rusty spear there. And you see this prospector walking into town, all jingle jangles, and you guys are all caked in blood, and your sweat has got like streams, like it looks like a tear mark going down your face from the dust and stuff. And you guys hear, "Oh, peaches!" as you guys are walking up, and clickety clinkety clankety. You see, the town, Minex. You see a lady kind of still working on one store that used to be a pretty prevalent store for the town, but it looks largely abandoned now. Maybe she's moved some of the stuff out. You see the White Wheel, a brand new painted store. Its doors are closed. It's kind of, we'll say it's mid morning. We'll say 9-10 o'clock. The gray chickens are bouncing around and balking. You see a human talking to Clive next to the job board, and they're staring at what you can see from the distance. 3 more pieces of paper leaned against it, and then I'll pass it off to. We'll go. So one thing that I'll say for today is think about your character and how you advance to level 3. If you took an oath, if you took a new spell, think about how what you learned for some pretty grueling combat. You guys are really, really sore, right? Like you guys just left. It's the end of your first 10 day. So I'm sure you guys have rations sorted out, but if you did, you're marking 10 day of ration complete if you're an honest character. But you guys came up from Waterdeep, took 7 days, took a quick power nap at the Stonehill Inn, and then went off after what's his name, Darthag Uthgart's kind of quests, DU on the board. But pretty grueling, 2.5 days of battle, clearing some caves, 2 different types of caves, and then the mana core at the windmill. So some of you may or may not be a little, not necessarily shaken or cold by, you're kind of quiet, as you walk into town, you hear, and that's where you kind of, the silence breaks up from the dingle dangles of peaches from down the way. But there you are, getting into town. Off to your right is the job board. You recognize Toblin, the owner of the Stonehill Inn, kind of talking to Clive and pointing at the new job board with fresh pieces of paper. Aaron, what would you like to do?
So Prospector came in, Clive is sitting there, big old thing of chewing his lip.
Yep.
That's what we're kind of like seeing.
Mhm.
Is them engaging?
They're just talking. Yep.
Okay.
Random people doing people stuff, just doing the sweep the doorstep thing, NPC stuff,
Yeah.
and then they stop and then they begin sweeping again and they stop. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Yeah.
Like, I'm going to look like I'm walking to the job board and then hard 90 degrees to the end because I need to sleep.
Okay. All right.
I was tired.
You're tired. Okay. Judd,
I'm just like, no, my teeth hurt. And then I just start
Yep.
walking towards
Okay.
the end.
so tired that you can just feel it in your face. Dark, you see him break off to the right. You see a guy in a dark-skinned man with a straw cap. He's got a piece of straw in his mouth. He's got like a Crocodile Dundee vest on, with like skin, and a belt, maybe built with like, it's got like crocodile teeth around the side of it, and he's got this big, tall, wooden-looking backpack with just all sorts of pots and pans. It's ridiculous, you know what I mean? Just to stay with the fun of it. And he breaks off towards. He kind of slowly is getting into town. We'll say he's a little bit out of shouting distance.
Okay. Dark will walk up to him or like meet him halfway.
Okay.
Excuse me, is there more jobs available that you have for us?
Oh, you're talking to the prospector guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's like, excuse me, sonny. Jobs that I have. Well, heck, I could use an escort going somewhere. Apparently, I gotta talk to the White Wheel to gain rights to go look at the gold mine near here. And he kind of just like looks at you and he's like, but I gotta go get my writ from old Darthag.
Darthag. Yes, we've done a bit of business with him. What time is it currently? Is it dark?
And he's like, hang on a second. It's roughly 10 a.m. Faerun. FST.
Oh goodness, it's like early.
Yeah.
He will kind of nod and look over in the direction of where the building is, and kind of walk back over to collect. You said there was 3 quests.
Yep. So if you walk up, there's 3 brand new. It almost looks like the ink is wet on them. 3 contracts signed by DU on the board.
Okay. He'll collect those carefully so
Oh.
they don't.
Clive's like, whoa. Well, welcome back. You guys gonna collect that reward?
Yes, I will get with my party members here shortly. I think Quinn's actually taking care
He's
of
like,
her.
maybe you want to get a bath first. I mean, I'm pretty, sour, but you guys smell pretty rough.
Yeah, I will get right on that. As he stinks of manticore.
Blandina. And he's like, hey, darling, You know,
I hear that comment that we stink, and I go cast prestidigitation on myself and clean myself up real quick. I go, this is. And I see Flynn go into the inn. I'm like, I need a bath. Hard time, and beat feet to the inn, and like, I'll be in the inn. Come get me when we're ready to do whatever we need to do.
Oh, excuse me. Toblin kind of runs by, opens up the door. Welcome. He's like, standard rate. I don't know what it is, but like 1 silver piece. We'll say for 2 nights is how or yeah, we'll say 1 silver piece for an evening. Sounds good. That's good.
Anything extra for an extra special bath?
Oh, okay. He's like, yeah. And like 1 silver piece was pretty high. You get the sense like, so 1 silver piece, and he's like, anything you can offer as a tip, and we'll make sure we heat it up. And he's like, Anna, and you see, what was it? That was the redhead, right? Yeah, she's in there, and she runs upstairs to begin, getting the tub ready.
I'll toss him an extra silver piece.
Oh, okay. Very wealthy Toblin. He's like, as they do. Let's see. Who do we got? Quint. Oh, I want to keep saying Pete.
Hey, Quent walks up to the.
P went.
Quent walks up to the board. Obviously, here's the comment about being a bit ripe. Looks down and sort of smells himself and goes, see no problem. But he walks up to the trough of water, gets a bucket and just empties it over himself, shakes a bit and goes, right, done. Now, what was that? Yeah, payment. We've done the jobs you asked for.
Oh, well, absolutely. If you head over to that new establishment that showed up about 2.5 months ago, the White Wheel, I believe that's where Darthag, our new townmeister, he's been barking out the orders and been taking care of us, stepping up as a leader. But if you head over to the White Wheel, he left about 6 to 9 hours ago, and he left plot amount of you can't catch him time ago is what you get. Yeah.
Well, that's fine. I turned to Dark because I saw Dark had actually got the new jobs, and I sort of go, want to go to the wheel or the inn first? Your choice. Could do with a drink, to be honest, but understand that some people are a little bit more money oriented and need to earn stuff. But we could go get a drink, rest for an hour or 2, then go and see him.
Yeah, that would probably be better. It's actually kind of early, and we have been on the road for a bit.
And apparently you stink.
Apparently we all stink, but
No, I'm fine now.
oh, you're done. I thought you were just.
No, I'm fine now. That's it. I'm sorted.
Just maybe.
Clive's like, well, there's nothing on the board, so I'm gonna kind of skedaddle. What do you say?
As I walk a little bit, I sort of shake the water out of my armor, and I'm like, yeah.
What are you guys doing with them orcs? You guys falling any orc problems? Toblin was just mentioning. Is like Gungeon and Nundro, they were in the Stone Hill as well, setting up. They said that the orcs are coming down from the lowlands, being pushed out by this white cow or something flying around.
Yeah, we saved them. They were really, really useless.
Okay.
Literally, they didn't do anything.
Who didn't do anything? Who's useless?
No, go ahead, Ranger. Ranger steps in.
Gundrum and Runda, the 2 dwarfs we found at the mine, they were useless. They were just all there after. Honestly, if they weren't for us, they'd be dead. That's all I'll say.
What would you like to do, Ranger buddy?
I just wanted to hear him say that out loud.
Whoa.
Look, there was
Sorry.
there was orcs, there was ochre jellies, there were lots of stuff. Whence did you see any of those other dwarfs pick up a weapon to defend themselves? When have you known a dwarf unable to defend themselves?
We weren't there.
The ochre jellies would have attacked them. That's why they couldn't even get in there.
You see Clive like looking back and forth at you guys, like, oh yeah.
You had to get around the jellies. They didn't need us for that. And the orcs wouldn't have showed up if we didn't show up.
I'm sure they would have done.
You know, I remember my first party about 10, 15 years ago. A little bit like this until everything got sorted out.
Before he took an arrow in the knee.
He comes back,
Yeah.
Clive comes back. Yeah, I took an arrow in my knee. You know, then I had to go into the reserves. You know, thank you for your service, but I had to go in the reserves. You know, take a bit of a time out.
Well, let's get to the end. Everyone needs it. What are you up to, Kotor?
In there, as you go into the end, you see two dwarves just staring. They're in there like eating a piece of bread slowly, and they nod to Kodal. What do you want to do, Kodal?
I just wanted to give him shit.
Okay. Anything else? As it's your
Yeah. So after kind of being a little mean and rude to a point here,
I will remember that for healing purposes.
that actually helps me.
Okay, I got covered.
I'm gonna have a drink and try and get some food.
Okay. You guys, you know, obligatory 1 silver piece, almost like an all-you-can-eat situation. You get your first mug, you know, and then he makes a meal he makes 2 meals a day, kind of a mid-breakfast or when you get up thing. He gets you something in the evening when everybody's done farming. They all come in. There's a kind of a spread going. If you want another beer beyond that, it's like a copper piece.
It's like the Residence Inn.
You see, though, there's these big barrels of stuff in the back of these wines. If anybody ever played Strahd, if anybody watched our campaign, we're campaign 2 of this town, you see Grape Mash, old something number 11, but you see like these real fancy kind of written in, you know, Barovian type like Oktoberfest looking little barrels, but they've got wine in them. And he pours like wine, beer.
I'm gonna get since I want to show a point that I'm just
Stomp.
busting his chops here. I'm gonna get him a Boilermaker
Oh, okay.
and
Okay. Well, yeah, like, so what would Manu make in terms of, you know, a Boilermaker here? So if there was anything fancy, it's like an espresso with grappa in it.
Okay.
Right? Like, yeah, so it's got Elvin. He's like, oh, I think you want one of like,
You want the a Bing Dang brew.
Oh, yeah. That's what we call inside joke. But yeah, so the Barovian song was the a bing dang, but anyway, so you see him take what looks like, it's very strong. He grabs a barrel is about this big, and it's written in anybody speak Dwarven? Well, obviously you do, but you tell that this is Dwarven ale inside this thing, and he takes a small little bit of it, and he takes like a Cthulhu's Revenge, which is like an espresso from the Shellbucks down the street. He pours it in there, and it comes out to some brackish looking liquid, and he's just like, I thought the only people that drank this thing were the dudes from Destin during spring break, but you know, here you go. There was, interestingly enough, there were people from Destin at this town in the last session. But that goes back, last campaign. There was a tent that could go see the rest of the multiverse. What was that tent? What was the guy from the Avernus? The guy that turned into the tiger? Mahadi. Mahadi's tent. So he'd bring in like anybody from the world, and one of the people in the background were a bunch of college students from Destin. So there's some randos in Faerun at one point in time. I think I was there in spring break. I was like, this must be the Forgotten Realms. But anyways, when I was in the spirit world.
Crab Island.
Crab Island. What would you like to? That's it? You get a beer? Are you gonna drink some? Gundren and Noondrel's like, excuse me, Mr. Prent, if I might have a word with you. We
I'll
don't
turn-
look like soldiers, do we? You know what I mean? He's got like a monocle, and he's like, I think our work in the dwarven crafts are useful. You know?
They could hear me from out. They could hear me. They were inside the inn, and I was outside the inn, and they heard me.
Well, this is not, concrete from downtown Seattle. This is the Stonehill Inn. So a little pane of glass right here. Huh.
Hey, any dwarf worth his salt, no matter what, if they're a craftsman, a tradesperson, heck, even a child, would raise a weapon in self-defense.
They kind of look at each other and they're like, yeah, he wasn't there with Monster Emmanuel, was he? We've seen some pretty dark times, but you're right. We should have come to your aid. And they're
Make
kinda
sure
like
you do.
sniffing.
I go. Make sure you do next time, and I go 2 dwarven elves for these.
Well, all's better.
Prestidigitation,
Uh-huh.
and on one of those doors, make it look like he just pissed himself.
Who? I'm a dwarf?
On one of them.
Yeah. Already drunk, Nundro! And the Gundren's like, nobody pees alone! Ah.
Pee in your pants.
Yeah, if pee in your pants is cool. Yep, so they start pounding dwarven ales. You go ahead and make a constitution save. And point,
this-
you can't get poisoned.
No, I'm resistant to it. That's it. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not
But you can
So
get
you
drunk, can't you?
no, it's resistant to all poisons, including alcohol. So I just.
Roll
I'm
with
resistant.
advantage then, sir.
19.
19,
He rolled with advantage.
because he's a dwarf.
He's a dwarf.
Yeah. What'd you get?
15.
Ooh.
Plus-
So you kind of sit down. There's a little bit of a tension between you two, and it's like that opening scene from Indiana Jones where what's her face is doing shot for shot with that Cossack, and you guys kind of sit down and like astute, and you drink the Cthulhu's, but you get like a strong, like you went through the buzz to like you're in nap mode, and you're like full up. Drink 3. You're feeling like you're like, like, and the tension instantly falls off you. Gundren and Nundro just start chatting about the mine and that it's foregone. Maybe they'll try Axelholm next or blah blah blah. There's only a few more places. They just start getting real chatty.
Is it worth, when they're there, then is it? I'll have a little chat with them and say, "There's a prospector outside. Did you ever hear what he was saying when you were listening to us?" Wink.
Spectre. Fighting for our rights, I presume, as we're taking these mines and we have the right. And they start arguing over getting the rights from Neverwinter to mine the Stonehills. They get rowdy and they're like, nobody's coming in here and taking our space, and it feels pretty tense. Like they're gonna get upset. What's that?
I'm gonna try and break some of the tension and change the subject.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask about Falcon. Anybody seen Falcon? If he's come back into town? If he got our message?
Falcon. You hear Toblin from the bar. It gets like dark. Falcon. So hot right now. Falcon lives in the Neverwinter Woods, not too far from here. Doesn't like anybody just traveling there on their own. But we haven't seen him. I imagine last I heard, Darthag was gonna link up with him somewhere in the Neverwinter Woods. Strange magic's been pervading in the Neverwinter Wood, confounding navigators and obscuring the ancient ruins of bygone kingdoms lost in its depths. Can't really go in there anymore without Lord Neverember's approval. But he's moving, and I think that's where Don John Raskin came from. I was reading one of the signs, and it looked like they were looking for an escort for him, because Don John got the rights to the last gold mine in Neverwinter. In Neverwinter Forest, Neverwinter Woods.
Didn't Clyde say there wasn't any postings?
Yeah, there was postings. You guys ripped them down. Toblin and Clive are reading them. Yeah. I had to stay ahead of you just in case someone walked down. You guys know nothing. There aren't like warrior types here that would bid against you, right? Like everybody who's anybody went south to TMI.
We got the monopoly on jobs.
Exactly.
Okay.
You guys
So
are a
you-
10-day in from the army marched. You're about 20 days from the world. Like every once in a while when you're sitting there, you'll hear this. The sand and stuff will just kind of slowly lift off the ground, like the dust, and you know that's the Drakhorn, and it just you're like, huh. Like it's just very foreboding and kind of for anybody who wanted to go to that fight and wasn't avoiding the big battle, that would like if Sir Timothy would be like, fudge, you know what I mean? Like the big war is going that way. Yeah. So I forgot the Drakhorn's still blowing at this point, DM Pete. We got to remember that. So he mentioned the strange magic in a Neverwinter Wood.
So as we sit down, then I go to Dark. So what's on these messages?
Let's
I put it in our Tim DM chat.
I know I was talking to Dark to get him to do it in game.
Roger. Roger that.
There's
Large
mountains.
beating of wings from over
So, gold mine about 15 miles northeast of here. It's offering 100 gold pieces upon completion.
But is that for the guy we just met outside? Because these two dwarfs don't like him.
Big Don Johnson?
Ding Dong Johnson.
Big Don Johnson.
Don John Raskin, yes. He did say something about needing an escort. Neverwinter Woods. There's a river.
Hang on, was the Neverwinter Woods also where Falcon was?
Yes, but I think Quaddle's supposed to be trying to track it. Tracking ranger things is.
Oof. That one got me. I think that was the first one. I'm sorry. That one, you guys got me. It's 3 years. It's been 3 years. You guys legit made me cry.
With
I'd
laughter?
like to. On a hearing point and dark talk, I would like to approach this.
You're upstairs, right? You went in to go nappy nap? No, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, they're still in the throes. You're about 30 minutes into this. Are you up just fart napping? Just like,
I can literally just.
are you like sleeping in your clothes?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. The whoopee, just the stink whoopee is on you? Okay, nice. All right.
Another one here about orc attacks over at Butterskull Ranch, 5 miles east of that.
Called him
Connie
Ding Dong
Bear?
Johnson.
There's a guy named Big Al that can give us a reward if we help him out. And he'll kind of like set the 3 pages down in front of Quint.
Well, they're all. I'll look through them and go. So they're all 100 gold.
Yes, which is a good thing and also a bad thing.
Just to
Probably
be
more
honest,
danger.
we could just shuffle them and pick the top one then.
If it's a good thing and a bad thing, it's just a thing.
Bing bong ting tong. The door opens. Dingle a dang doom. I'm Ding Dong Johnson. Oh, peaches. Bing boom. Walks up, takes his ruck off. Dingle 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 ding ding. Sits it down like, whoa, didn't expect to see anybody here in the old Stone Hill Inn. Then he walks up to the bar and slams his fist down, and he's like, looking for one of them. What do we call them? A bing dang.
A bang
Stout? What do we
dang
call
brew.
a big dang brew, and flips a, you know what I mean, a silver piece to old Toblin. He sits his elbow down off to the side and looks at you like, woo-wee, thought you types would be down south fighting a 5-headed dragon. Guess not. Turns around and takes his shot. Anyways,
What
go
race?
ahead.
What race is he?
He's humanoid. Dark-skinned humanoid, looks a lot like a Crocodile Dundee. He's got like a black, you know, hat. Oh nope, it's a straw hat now. It's a dark straw hat. Straw hat. He's got a big piece of like what's that stuff? Hay out of his mouth, and he's got like a belt that's got like gator teeth, and he's got like a leather vest. You know, just covering the nips, you know, just this belly button, and, you know, he's belly buttoning it out, and he's just kind of chilling there. Leather pants, snakeskin boots.
When he sits down, I want to keep an eye on the 2 dwarfs.
Okay. Gundred and Noongrow? Okay.
Yeah.
No, they're right across the way from you, and you hear them chatting, and they kind of looked at you, and they're like, so we hear that, you're trying to mine our mines that we've contracted to through Neverember himself. You going through the Stone Hills? And he's like, no. Oh, Ding Dong Johnson's going to the Neverwinter Woods. I'm getting that last gold mine. Maybe you should have been up there when old Neverwinter went down the high road. It appears on the high road. 1 second. Transition. Some folks are claiming to see some sort of object the size of an elephant with wings flying around attacking the high road while I was there. Matter of fact, I came through Lanolin and I saw a house all frozen. Anyways,
So where was that?
Neverwinter Wood.
Where was that again?
Where was what again?
Leolin.
Good sir, kind sir.
Where did you see the flying elephant with wings?
On the corner of High Road and Tribor. It's a green signs. Yeah, as I turn to the east here, heading to Phandalin. TAC P for 58 years, and I still can't get east right. Good lord. I'm like the one to the right. The right side of the map. All headings right, plus or minus 10.
Did you actually see it personally, or did somebody told you?
Well, heckin' yeah. It was going from the high road into the Neverwinter Wood, and that's where I've got to go. Hence the escort. I ran into Darthag Uthgar on the way down here. He was in a bum rush. Going to find himself a falcon. Ha, interesting fact. Poor Darthag, right? Got kicked out of his own house. He used to live in Tribor, and I think that's why he's got to set up this new franchise down here. His, looks like a Lester left him. I'm losing my accent, but just assume he's still
Guts chicken.
Peaches.
Guts chicken.
Guts chicken. Ding Dong Johnson. And that's his name now for this. we're gonna
Scratch that out.
Sorry for Wizards of the Coast, and we're gonna take artistic license from here on out. Good old Ding Dong Johnson. I'm stupid. All right, carrying on.
So, go ahead, what?
I'll turn to Kotor and go. I'm a bit confused. I'm not as smart as you guys. I didn't know that. I didn't know Darthag had gone after Falcon to the Neverwinter Woods. Because obviously we didn't do the Falcon job last time because we've not found Falcon.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be pointing to the Neverwinter Woods. But those jobs we just got, wasn't like 2 of them for the Neverwinter Woods?
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, if we're heading toward...
I'm not pointing you to anywhere. I'm just
No.
running down the list of the people that you see.
I know, I'm just going
no-
through. If he says the mine is in the Neverwinter Woods, And then they're also looking at the deliveries to the camp is in Neverwinter Woods.
Yeah. So
Can't we sort of, yeah, can't we sort of
So-
like job batch these together and earn 200 gold for the similar thing?
I think that's what we should do. I would like to do that after maybe a nice, I don't know, long rest.
You look like you need it, actually.
Yeah.
After these, I'd recommend one. And he flips another silver piece, and he's like, "Well, ding dong's gonna head upstairs." Made me voice break. Actually, I was gonna give Aaron a chance because I'm gonna give him a wisdom perception check because he walked in all. You can take a wisdom check, see if you hear Don John coming into this place as you start settling into your sleep. Just do a. I won't give you a passive. What's your passive perception? Mine. Sorry, you weren't ready for that.
Sleep. But my passive would be 13, but passed out.
You hear random pots and pans and bing bangs going on downstairs, and like a dude with a very boisterous voice yelling, and you hear Nick Johnson echoing through
those ears.
Okay, just go back to sleep. All right, cool. All right, so let's see. Dark, what would you like to do at this point? We'll say it's roughly noon. He brought out food for everybody, as your first meal of the day, and he's like, "This won't count. This is not your dinner. If you guys want to get up in a few hours, you can get that." And then, what would you like?
He'll eat, but mostly get ready to rest, take a nap, get cleaned up, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Afterwards.
Will you withdraw one silver piece from your coffer? Hopefully everybody did. The first drink was on old Toblin. The rest, we'll take a copper piece. Let's see. Okay, so you're heading up, going to bed. You see, a small room, just like a twin side, small 4-post thing with a blanket on it and a small like hay pillow, and a little desk in there. The door closes behind you. It's got like a little latch on it, a little iron latch, and there's a small pane glass window to put a little bit of light in there. And there's a small like half burnt wax candle. That's pretty much it. We'll give you a trunk as well if you want to throw things in there. That's your basic rooms as you go into. Blandina has got like a 4-poster, right? With they just set her up, large trunk, a writing desk, and a bigger window that kind of looks out over top the shrine, the thing that Henry built a long time ago, his little church.
I'll be taking a nice hot bath for an hour, and then I will go into a trance for 4 hours, and then while everybody else is sleeping, I will get dressed and go sit downstairs and nosh and just wait.
Okay, no problem. Gunja and Nundro are downstairs still getting hammered, in thinking about where they're going next, discussing where they're going next. You see a guy, old prospector guy, sitting with them, and they were arguing. You could tell there was a little bit of tension, but now they're just kind of discussing how contracts work with Lord Neverember and the taxes and things like that. They're going into like weird financial details about what it's like to be a contractor. Let's see, Aaron, you're still sleeping.
Rested enough.
You'll sleep through this. You'll probably wake up when Blandina wakes up, so you'll probably come down. You went to bed at 10. You're getting up around 6. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of hungry. Let's see. What would you want to do in this time? I'm gonna try to slow things down because you guys are in that long nap period. So,
At this point, I'm gonna look over all my gear, get cleaned up.
It's kind of like you guys are tired. You guys are. This is the bed down thing, I presume.
I'm gonna get cleaned up, try and wash off before I get some good rest.
Okay.
Nothing in particular at this point.
Okay. Okay. So you're gonna go up to bed as well. Once you, all right, take care of your gear, clean your weapons and stuff. You notice you got all your arrows. As you've taken the time to pluck arrows out of things throughout the battle, you have a memory as you know that you shot an arrow at a gnome. You see that one, different kind of blood on that one than shooting at a manticore. And you just kind of put them away, you clean up, you scour your hatchets and things like that, and you put those away. Let's see, Point.
Okay, just before I go to sort myself out, I will go to the White Wheel and give our jobs in, just so we've cleared, these are the jobs we've done, just to make sure that we got to come and discuss some other jobs, but we're still not deciding which ones we do, but here's the ones that we've done. We've done the two dwarf one, yeah, and we did and Gnome Garden, and the windmill.
Yeah. So Lin Nan is there. If you remember her, she takes them. She's very clean looking. You can tell she has some sort of spellcaster. You just get the idea the way she carries herself. And she grabs what was it, 25 and 50? I think was 75, correct? Unless you sold the magic items for 50.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I'm just looking at my.
It's like chink, and she sits there and she's like, "How else can I help you?"
We'll be back in a bit. I just wanted to clear this out of the way, so it's just start with a clean slate.
Like, very well. I plan on going to get dinner at the Stonehill Inn as well. I'll be here all night. And she walks across with you. Are you bedding down? Are you going to sleep? You're feeling pretty smoked, Point.
Yeah, I'll go and go to my room. I will do my Blessings of the Forge again and use. I've got 3 great axes left and half a scimitar I can use. So I'll make another 100, sort of another little token up and do that.
1 token. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can only make one. I can only make 1 token a night. That's it.
Okay. All right. Yep. So you're trying to sleep and you're hearing like.
No, you don't hear anything. It's magic.
It's a spell?
It's magic. It just does it all together. It's like.
You guys hear. Dark, as you're starting to get a little bit tired, what do you plan on doing?
So he'll store away his stuff, roll up those new quests carefully.
Okay.
Away as well.
Okay.
Get ready after a very awkwardly long wait for Blandina to get out of the bath for like an hour. And then bed down to go to sleep.
Okay.
To try and.
All right. So you go for a rest as well. You feel very relatively secure. You do hear dwarves and Ding Dong Johnson, laughing and guffawing, and then it kind of fades away as you go to sleep. The first person awake will be, I'll go in order of who fell asleep first. You wake up from your power nap. Tell me a little bit tell the party a little bit as you wake up, you strap your gear on or whatever, how level 3 changed a little bit. Like what changed for you as you're kind of, doing that Rambo scene where you're pulling the bandana, putting the knife in, strapping the grenades. Oh, that's commando. So yeah, a little bit of both.
Yeah.
I dated myself.
No, it's just so waking up sore as hell, having gone through what it's been like you said, 10 days, so a week theoretically.
Yes.
2 weeks.
A Faerunian week,
Yeah.
a Forgotten Realms week.
I've started to feel essentially more efficient at utilizing a lot of the old stuff that I would utilize as a soldier in Waterdeep, like realizing, hey, I could probably wear some medium armor now. Like I've gotten back in enough shape because we have to walk everywhere. Because Mr. Flint said that we were going to be doing a lot of walking, so my feet are sores. But tighten the belt up a couple of notches, getting a little bit better, and then practicing every night. I realized that I could start accessing, based off what I was taught, like kind of like using my songs to help people get some rest and feel more rejuvenated, as well as remembering some things where I can start intertwining more magical energy into what I'm playing, so that I can cast one of the strongest things that I learned, which was Shatter. And then also remembering some other things that they taught me on how to kind of like intertwine and manipulate music that I play into this, and knowing that I can, and with my background, that I can start utilizing the songs that I play and the inspiration that I give other players, or excuse me, other people of my party, the ability to inspire them on a hit or just before getting hit, to hopefully either influence or make the damage of that hit more impactful, or hopefully save them from getting hurt really bad. Essentially, Song of Rest and Bardic Inspiration for anybody who decides that they can utilize it for combat, to add to a damage roll, or as to increase their AC as a reaction, as well as a couple of spells. So, and the ability to now have light, medium armor, and shields, as well as full martial weapons and simple weapons.
So you came into this town, wondering if you could get it back, right? As you're getting a little older to this morning, or like this evening, it's about 6. This is awkward. So you're waking up from a long rest and you feel the sun going down. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. Maybe you're used to that in your past, but you now feel like I'm getting it back. And your confidence is going up. Level 3 is a fun level. You're feeling your confidence coming in a little bit, and you're like, okay, I used to be this kind of fighter back in the day, and now I should have been doing this my whole life. Like this is coming a little bit natural and you're kind of plucking the guitar and whatnot, and you're seeing as you get into it, as you're starting to get the feelings that just like it, a little bit of, you see the curtains, you know what I mean, waving and stuff, and you're like, okay, I kind of got this. You throw whatever, electrical loot you got over your shoulder, and you head downstairs, and you see still, blah, blah, blah. What? Preachers and just like going back and forth each other, and they're just getting shitty kitty downstairs, passing alcohol back and forth between the Gundren and Nundro and what's his face, Ding Dong Johnson. Now it's all I got. you did it. You did the thing where it now is a thing forever. Okay. What would you like to do? And so as you see what I'm doing, you're on deck. So Blandina's on deck for this scenario because you fell asleep second. So just you're gonna go into how you changed a little bit, and then I'll bring you downstairs. But you're going downstairs. It's about 6 steps and then a turn, 6 steps. You get down to the Drunken Duck proper. You're feeling like awake, and Toblin kind of nods to you and be like, "What do you have?" "Gotcha, coming right up." And he yells over like, "Anna, looks like they're waking up." And you hear like, "Oh, okay." And like, "Just give us maybe an hour or so. Would you like something to drink while you wait?" And you hear these guys like, "We got plenty over here, good sir." And you see one of the guys like move like a half-drank mug. You know what I mean? Like, and he's kind of like hiccuping. He's like, "You can finish this because I'm about to go to bed."
Sure.
Yeah, you can see just from the smell of it, it's pretty strong. Yeah. Toblin's like, coffee? Okay.
I need something a little bit more substantial because I'm gonna have to wait an hour.
Oh, we got you. And they're like, go down the shelf.
It starts with B and ends with R.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then, and it's just like your basic water derpian light. Yeah, water derp light. You know, and they pass it to you. We're full of them today. Let's see if we can keep this up for 3 more hours.
Yeah, sorry. Just worked with a lot of gnomes. No. Oh crap. This is gonna take.
Oh, the gnomes know. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Oh god damn.
They're not called yesums. Anyways, so anything you want to bring up to the you want to ask anything? You just want to wake up.
I'm just waking up in the process, and then
Okay.
I'll just talk to one of the it's like, what's with the guy who's carrying around the whole kitchen?
New prospector in town. The job board came in earlier. Oh, hey, Clive. You see Clive kind of walk in. He sets the spear off to the side and takes like a side booth. He goes, new contract for the mines since everybody's fleeing. Neverwinter Woods. Neverember's looking for anybody to go in there and open up the mines. So there's a gold mine, I think, somewhere in the Neverwinter Woods, and one of the contracts was to escort that particular gentleman.
Did you see the dwarf guy?
What?
Did he talk about it?
Yeah, they were talking. Looks like
I'm just-
they've. Yeah.
Let me deal with this.
Yeah.
And food.
Yeah. She's gonna put a stew on. Oh, mwah. It's brilliant. It's Blandina. You come out of your trance as the cartoon trickle of scent of really tasty food, creeps its way upstairs to the Scooby-Doo nose, and you smell a pretty, it's got basils and stuff. But you wake up, you sleep, however you sleep, but kind of go in as you wake up. I'd imagine you had some trouble with your frost rays and stuff like that, and you in the last session that you weren't here, I NPC'd that you were studying really hard and you were really getting into it. So
I did that.
Take it from here.
So I did that in my trance as well. I basically was running through mental exercises in my trance to practice the hand movements, practice the incantations, and just trying to figure out how the hell I'm supposed to wizard better.
Right.
And from out of that, I actually learned a few things. Part of my charm of being this lovely elf, I now can use a hypnotic gaze with the School of Enchantment, and I can charm a creature within 5 feet of me, and I can basically make their speed drop to 0, and they are incapacitated or dazed, and so that's something I can do. Additionally, I can something I learned is I have a bunch of spells written in my spell book, and that I didn't realize were there. They're all these cantrips, and basically I can switch out cantrips during a long rest. If I need to, as long as it's in the wizard spell list, I can swap that out. But outside of that, I increased my ability to cast some frost things with Frost Fingers, Ice Knife, and Rhymes Binding Ice. So more icy things to fail at.
Okay. Nice.
And I'll just
so you picked up wizarding, and it was a lot of knowledge inside this book, a lot of words, and then you went back through, reread some of the stuff while you took some time, and you're like, oh, there's some key words, some key hand signals and stuff, and you begin to sort it out in your mind, and you're pretty confident in those spells.
I also took some time to figure this thing out a little bit too.
Yep. Inside that thing is just any cantrip, one cantrip, a day that of any cantrip, I believe,
I think
from
it's,
the old wizarding hat.
I think it's even better than that. It's anytime I want to cast a cantrip, I can just try to do that. Not once a day. It's
Okay.
It's just make a DC 10 and El Castamundo.
So you're drinking your beer, and you hear Ding Dong Johnson go, "Ooh!" And he turns around as like just a strong perfume and soap, like smell, just permeates coming down the stairs, and you hear old Ding Dong Johnson go like, Well, I need to go to bed if I'm gonna be moving out with y'all at some point in time. I think I'm seeing angels." And he stands up and scoots his chair forward and kind of stumbles a little bit, and he's like, "Nope, that's a person." And he's like, "Well, good day, good evening, madam." And he heads upstairs with all of his pots and pans. And he's just like, "You leave the prospect." You hear like to me, and he just kind of goes off to bed. But Gundren and Noonjaw are still going hard in the paint. Peaches.
I look at Flynn, I'm like, who was that guy?
You named him.
Fairies in the kitchen, and the past 15 minutes, all I've heard is, "Oh, Peaches, leave the prospect into me."
I'd be more worried about coyotes if I was you.
I think he did say at one point in time there's a snake in his boot. No. But I guess Plant found something, and he said that take him to courier service, essentially what we're doing, but instead of taking him somewhere.
Okay.
I'm not doing any confirmation bias. You can leave that guy alone. It's just he's a dude in town.
Stew's gonna be ready in an hour.
Yep.
Or 45 minutes, depending. Beer is decent, but you are more like a wine type, aren't you?
Yeah, probably. I'll make myself a plate.
Oh, would you like great mash, something number 9? And you know what I mean? Like we got sweet Barovian wine over here, Toblin says, and she's like, "You should try this." There's like a champagne. I think there was a champagne one too, and brings that one over to you.
I'll take a mimosa. I'll just brunch it.
Oh, a manusa, you know, and like walks over and makes a manusa. Okay. Is there anything you want to ask? There's Toblin. It looks like Clive's in there, and Gudrun and Nudro are arguing back and forth. Is there anything you want before I wake up Quotal?
I'm just gonna make myself a plate and then go sit down and start and just go through my spell book continuously. Just go through the spell book while I'm noshing on charcuterie and whatever.
Okay. Yep. There's various cheeses and
well,
long tubular meat.
While Gundren and Nudro are sitting there arguing, I am gonna go up to them and be like, "Hey guys, you see that elf over there? She said that gnomes are better at building things than dwarves." And then I go to a corner and sit by myself.
Oh, really, madam? Yeah, you hear like out of nowhere. "Hey, that's the last insult I'm gonna take today." And Gundren walks over, like kind of doing the side skippy thing. "Excuse me, madam. Ha 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 ha. Gnomes are better at crafting than dwarves, you think, huh?" And he like pulls out this map and he starts like regaling Wave Echo Cave, and just you have no idea what's going on. And he just starts talking about how Wave Echo Cave was nothing but just a regular cave. Now it's a venerable fortress with smooth walls, and he just starts boring you. And then Noondro walks over, and then they're just talking to each other, but they're at your table and they're talking about the Mithril Hall and how they lost their contract there. And
Go up to her and tell him, "Hey, just give one more. Give her 2 more, and I'm paying for it.
Yeah.
This is gonna be
typical elves, they don't know the difference from blah blah blah," and then just they're going on. Plantina, would you like to respond?
I'm not gonna. No, I'm not actually gonna even pay attention to them. I'm just gonna look up at them I'm not gonna say anything, and then I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion on the other side of the bar to make some sort of distraction that would distract, like that would pull their attention away from me. Like another sounds like another dwarf, walking in. The sound of a dwarf, something.
Make a deception check with it.
Ooh. A deception check.
Sure.
Where's deception? 18.
Oh. And they used to hear them, they're like, it's not a normal all that. And they just start like walking over and I'll tell him how to make a door. And they're just kind of stumbling, and now they're in the back left corner just mumbling in the dark, searching underneath a table. Their heads bumping, the table kind of goes up, and you're back to quiet.
I look up at Flynn, I go, don't ever do that again.
Quaddle, you hear boom from a table, bouncing downstairs, and you feel pretty rested. You wake up and your kit's all laid out neat like you want. And how do you feel different as level 3?
So I've had time to rest and spend time alone and be in my thoughts instead of being, unconscious and stuff.
Yeah.
So, it gave me time to reflect and think about my mentor, who was killed. So some of the backstory that maybe, I don't know if you guys know, but my mentor was an elf. He was an elf.
Keep it to yourself and just let it come out naturally too if you want.
Oh, damn. Wow, jeez.
Cool.
Getting spicy.
Yeah.
Spicy on the table.
You can roleplay too.
Yeah.
You don't have to let us know your background.
No,
Well,
you tell.
So this
You
is
tell your story.
the background that at least you
Yeah.
feel free to earmuffs. I guess I'll earmuffs it then. I guess I'm earmuffing it.
Nice.
This gave me time to reflect about. Okay.
I'm humming so I don't hear.
Okay. Yeah, I got that. No, it gave me time to reflect about my mentor who was killed in the woods. I don't know exactly what did it, but I know that I have now, instead of just being ready and preparing for battle, I'm a little bit more experienced, and I feel like I'm ready to take on actual creatures myself, instead of being the guy who hopes and I can't wait for this battle.
Yeah.
I've already experienced that. I know what it's like.
Yep.
And with that, I've got Monster Slayer magic.
Okay.
If I had to put a word on it.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is
Monster Slayer magic.
coming out next Tuesday. So with that,
Where I'll see you.
yes. I have an additional, I guess,
Spell slot.
that I've learned how to do this.
Okay. It's all part of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm just forcing you to read your character sheet. That's all fun. It's probably in your tech order. I don't know. Just check.
So I've got new tricks up my sleeve essentially for monsters.
Okay.
I feel more confident in my abilities, and I feel like I'm ready to take on.
What's something you can cast?
I can cast. I need holy water or powdered silver and iron
You're gonna have to find that.
to do this.
Yep.
But any creature that I touch that's willing, it can be protected against certain other types of creatures: celestials, aberrations, elements, fae, fiends,
Yep.
undead.
Oh, cool. So you kind of fall asleep. You wake up from your dream and you have a lot of clarity. You hear in your mind that as you're thinking about your friend who is an elf who you lost, you hear like a in the distance, like it sounds like you're kind of from this area, like where.
Not from this area, from a similar area.
Okay, yeah, like far to the east or whatnot. But you hear what sounds like a screeching like pig somewhere, and just a humanoid shape kind of running around. You're not sure. You think about it a little bit. You think about the mimic that bit you as you kind of turned your back in the storage room, and what you kind of go with is like, I don't want to be vulnerable like that again as a ranger, and I don't want anybody in my party to ever be vulnerable if that happens. So you concentrated on that spell, and the first thing you're thinking about is like, yeah, I need to go find some of that stuff. There's a church nearby for holy water. You have a cleric that probably needs to replenish that stuff. Winkety wink wink. To move on, unless you don't, because you're like, no, I can just use magic to create the things. But
I have a new shopping list.
you smell the stew.
Yeah.
You come downstairs and you see wooden bowls being set out everywhere in front of Blandina, and you see Flynn the Bard getting a bowl of stew. There's bread out and stuff like that, and Toblin's just like, oh, he kind of points at Flynn or Blandina, and he's like, have a seat. Like this passive perception is like, you guys aren't very close yet, are you? You see Clive digging into something. He's sitting by himself, and Gunjan and Nundro are scrambling on the floor looking for something, and you kind of hear that they're looking for gnomes, but they're just really drunk at this point for dwarves, which is not supposed to happen, but movie magic. Gunjan and Nundro are hammered.
Okay.
And there you go. Do you want to interact with anybody, or?
I'm gonna grab a bowl of this Cracker Barrel type food.
Ooh, man, now I'm hungry. Yeah.
That's what I picture.
Okay.
Something like that. Really hearty.
Yeah. Big
good.
chunk of meat in it, Yeah.
So right now, Blandina is down here.
Mhm.
Flynn is down here,
Mhm.
and it's just us three.
Yep.
Then
Now you get to that awkward, who do I sit with, or do I make this more awkward by sitting by myself?
I'm gonna try.
I know where you're gonna go with this.
No, I'm gonna try and just turn this into more of a group.
Oh.
So I'm gonna sit down and talk to both of them.
Okay.
Hey, good morning. Hope you guys slept well. Just small talk.
Yeah.
But try and I guess bond with these two a little bit more.
Blenny says good morning.
I mean, yeah, it's still evening, but I get it. You Rangers should probably know that.
Man, all the shade.
Yeah.
It's shady in here.
But I forgive you.
It's okay. Can you take down that umbrella that's in here? All the shade.
Nice.
No, it follows me everywhere, and I like casting shade. Hilarious thing. I'm convinced the doors Gunjan and Neutral that Blandina said that gnomes craftsmanship was better than dwarves. That's why they're looking for a gnome, which she created. But it's been hilarious.
Okay.
So,
all right.
I did get a couple of cups for Blandina because I kind of did that for her, but I don't know where they're at.
Do you want a cup?
No.
No, you're good.
Ooh. You hear like water being put on. I was like, ooh, you guys met the gnomes. And the water pours in, and she's like, would you like anything other than water? Are you good?
What do you say?
Sure.
Yeah.
Did you have one beer already?
See.
Okay.
See.
All right. So they come up, and this is beer number 2 for you. And then she brings a beer in, and the stew just basically keeps going. There's like there's a pot that's like behind. There's like a stove behind the bar, and she keeps moving another pot over top of like coals to keep it going. And there's like a ladle in there, and you guys get the impression that you can walk over, scoop the ladle, and bring it in there if you've paid to stay at the inn. Because you see Clive walking up there, and they're like, Clive, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to pay extra if you're not staying here. And he's like, wow. Come on, I provide you protection. No one like
this man took an arrow in the knee for your freedom.
That's right. And the VA down in Waterderp is hot trash. I have to walk all Waterderp to get my meds. That's impossible. Anyways, Waterdeep. What's Waterderp Light is the beer. So you get a Waterderp Light as well. You see it's like a blonde.
Okay.
Yep, so you bring them together, and then I believe Puent you come out of, oh, you're not a Connor anymore, so it's not a trance. Haha! You wake up from your sleep. Are you sleeping in your armor? You tinkered a little bit last night?
No, I took my armor off because you got to let it breathe. You got to let yourself breathe a little bit. But yeah, no, put my armor back on. Sort of contemplate about how much more sort of I'm sort of devoted to Modern and sort of blessed with his power that he's gifted me this evening, and it kind of just appeared in my head as a sign from that the God has favored me. Didn't have to do any work, didn't have to do any reading. It kind of just happened. I've taken a few sort of interesting sort of more utility spells now. I've got I quite like this spiritual weapon. It's like quite nice. I think it'll get used and all.
Yes.
Boo!
Yes, existence.
Yeah.
Spiritual.
No, spiritual guardians.
Oh, spiritual guardian.
And I was gonna submit for your Witcher campaign for it not to be OP is like just get rid of spirit guardians. That is like the most OP spell. Anyways,
I do commune with Modern, and I know maybe in a few levels I may get spirit guardians because they are quite useful. So, but yeah, I obviously I count my tokens, and I've got 2, and I'm like right on the way to doing what I need to do. Yeah, a bit of self-contemplation of not a huge fan of the fact that I've had to sort of need to stop some of the party members just willy-nilly going into combat and getting killed. It's not a good thing. Not good for them. It's not good for everybody. If we're not there to save them, maybe we just need to have a bit more cautious, a bit more. I'm thinking how I sort of broach this. I'll just tell him it'll be fine. And I sort of put my armor on and I just sort of stroll down to breakfast.
okay. As you walk outside, as you stand up, you see like there's a little port that you can see that looks upon the local shrine, and you see that there are people there. The one thing that I would notice with your perception is people will go in, and instantly, like as a priest, they're going in, and you know that there is no like priest or Lady Gariel who's normal here. They're not there, but they're going in making basic offerings to their plethora of gods that are in there. And a little bit of you is like, well, I am a priest, you know what I mean? Like, but you notice that there is a flock without a shepherd.
Well,
it's something that you see.
If I see that, I will go in and recite some good words from Modern and sort of bless the flock, and sort of obviously spend sort of half an hour or so, because obviously I've got my friends, I've got to go see them, but I'll make sure that they have some spiritual guidance. However, it's probably the first time we've had a dwarf do this, and we're a little bit more direct than some of the more wishy-washy type ones. So it's a little bit more do good, you'll get things. If you act like a twat, we ain't looking after you.
Okay, they're listening, and they, amongst the hard times, the very frank, sermon that you give, is it's taken, especially in these times of war, and you do feel the muttering about the Drackhorn and what's going on, and you hear since you did do that, you hear someone like one of the folks that's there, a younger lady. You've seen her. She's she looks, well, you've recognized her because she was in the White Wheel. She was going in praying off to Maliki, and she mentions that
what's her name?
Linen. Sorry, my dog's dreaming. It's okay, Chippy. He's chasing a bunny or something in his dream. I hope he catches it. she mentions that you're here. She's like, it's interesting. As I came into this town, a lot of folks are coming in from Tribor, are going back to this town called Tribor, where I came in from Darthag. His wife somehow left him. She's a bit of a historian or something that of herself, and wanted him to come down here. We went through this town called Coneyberry, and I guess as these orcs came through here, they sacked some. Well, the Coneyberry was sacked long ago by the Many Arrows tribe, and she just mentioned that there's like a shrine in that town, the shrine to Savras, where like I guess long ago, folks held their gold in there, and it's really cool that I was able to go see that, because Alestra was talking about that shrine. She's big into the history of this area, and that's why Darthag's probably trying to make her feel better. He wants to uncover some stuff, maybe have more in common. But we visited this. We went by this shrine of Savras there. It's just kind of abandoned, but anyways, cool place.
What was it? Sorry, I'm not very good with names. I'll apologise. What was Darthag's wife called again?
Alestra. But a lot of folks that fled Coneyberry. Apparently, the legend was they all stored their gold there when they were fleeing from the orcs that are back. Apparently, coming from the lowlands.
Just out of character, just to remember it. Was Coneyberry the place that we went through on the way here?
Nope, that was Leonan.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just making sure.
Coneyberry is like the halfway point to Tribor if you're a Faerunian. Like it's like 40, almost like 40 miles to the east of Leonan into inland.
And so you're saying that you're saying Darthag's wife left him?
She kicked him out over something. I try not to stay involved. I don't want to come in between them in any sort of way. I just want to run the business. I was hoping to take over this part. Maybe Darthag reconciles and heads back to Tribor to his wife.
Oh well, we'll see you later on. We're coming in to sort of accept some of the jobs that are on the board.
Thank you for your blessings, though. I appreciate it. It gets kind of lonely around here.
Well, I can do what I can. It's not much, but every time I'm back here, I'll ensure the morning sermon's done.
So you finish up your sermon, evening sermon. As people are just like lighting a candle just to stay. It's really dark time, so people are becoming like very religious based on whether they've been religious for a while or they're coming to it because of it getting really sporty. But you finish up, you can go back into the bar, and you see Gundren and Noondro are both sleeping under a table right now, kind of cuddled. You hear them like gnomes, kind of fall asleep. It's like close to 6 o'clock. It's being dusk. You guys had 6-7 hours of sleep. Blandina is sitting by herself, and Quaddle is chatting up Flynn.
I'll go and walk to. Are they actually relatively near each other, or are they like in opposite sides of the bar?
Flynn. So Quaddle is awkwardly standing, like sitting in the center of the bar, talking to Quaddle, and your passive perception is, having been a priest, is like he's trying to build the fellowship here.
Okay. As I walk in, then I nod at Kotor, and I just walk straight up to Flynn and just pull the table that he's on across the yeah. I put it all the way.
Backs against the wall, and he just pulls the table over to Quaddle. Your food's like dripping and stuff like that, like sloshing. Anna walks up and starts dabbing it, and she's like,
And then, so I put that down, and then as I get him next to Kotor, I turn around and smile at Blandina, and go, "You can walk, or I can pull you."
"Oh, wait, to Blandina?"
I look up and I just go, and I stand up and I bring my Manusa over. I go, now that you're here, I guess we can commune.
So Blandina walks over. Flynn stubbornly is still sitting there sipping his water derp light with the table being moved. Quaddle, yeah, you're there now. There's the
So I said, "Flynn, you coming over, or do I need to come and grab?"
Toblin, Clav goes, "Well, I think there's things that I need to patrol on the outside." He kind of walks away. Toblin's like, worst guard ever. And he leaves.
Come, Flynn.
Yeah, I go. The prospect of being carried right now sounds lovely.
If you want it, I'll do it. No problem.
But as I do that, I sashay my way over, plop myself down on a seat, and like, you really made this awkward because I had the perfect place to. I was watching Gundren and Nudro.
They're asleep.
Whatever Blandina said, because I told him, and then I reached into Gwen. I'm like, because I told them that Blandina said that she said that gnome craftsmanship is better than dwarven craftsmanship, which I don't think she truly thinks about. I don't know, never asked her. But then she did this sound image weird thing, and they've been looking for it for the past like 30 minutes, and it was hilarious. Till he passed out. Now it's just sad.
Yeah, Flynn has a big in his inventory.
Yeah, and I carry around a umbrella.
I turn to Flynn. And go, "Gnomes are pretty good, but they're not a dwarf." And I'll just sit down and.
Yeah.
So Dark, you wake up. Can you feeling instant memory of like you wake up and you hear like two kids. This is what happened. You hear two kids like talking, and they're like, "Adabra said the windmill," and you could just hear kids like gathering outside talking about the fighter that grabbed a windmill, flew around the windmill, now like he's 7 foot tall. I heard, you know what I mean? Like, I heard he punched the manticore. And they're just like running around, and you can hear them telling the story outside, and it wakes you up. Like, you want to be humble about stuff, but now you're like, oh man, now I'm awake.
So Dark is actually going to wake up maybe a foot or two hovering above his bed, as this like telekinetic energy is kind of gripping around him.
Okay.
And hearing that from the kids, he'll like spring his eyes open, realize that he's not in the bed, and that like falling feeling from jumping off the windmill kind of hits him, and he like lands onto his mattress twin size. Going through that like mind trick of, was I just in the air sort of thing. He'll get up, start getting ready, get dressed, collect his things. He'll make sure that he has those 3 quests kind of like ready in case the others want to read up on them. And as he's like sorting through his stuff, you'll see him like see another like scroll post, newspaper style scroll, that just reads like failed merchant shop in Tazir, which is like a city that he's from. Like crumble it back up and put it back in this book bag.
Ooh, nice. guys. I like it. I got a little two pieces of juicy backstory from you guys that I like to thread things in. Okay, all right. Trent Krim wrote something bad about Roy Kent. Got it. Yeah.
And before he leaves, he'll kind of, try and practice that energy again and just draw his pike that was like maybe leaned against near the door to his hand and kind of like look it over and then get his stuff and start to head down.
Okay. Yep. You head downstairs. You see some tables were pulled together, and there's chatting, and you can kind of feel the first conversation of you guys getting to know each other just a little. You see stew on the table. One bowl is a little bit spilt. Two dwarves are sleeping under a table, and you instantly recognize Gundren and Nundro just awkwardly sleeping under a table. Yeah, and I think it's just Toblin is sitting there, and then you see another, very clean human woman walk into the place, kind of sit down to where Blandina was sitting, and wait for dinner to come in, and a few other folks. Another like two people come into the place and like sit down. You can tell it's dinner time, and the stew that's permeating out into the streets are like drawing people in to the Stonehill. Toblin gives the obligatory remember it's 2 copper if you're not staying here. He keeps raising the prices up every time. It was like 1, and as more people come in here, he raises the prices more, and he's like, it's a really good stew, put on another pot. And you sit down, and he sits a bowl in front of you, pours water, and asks if you'd like a ale or a wine or anything like that.
He looks and I'll have what she's having and point at Blandina's drink.
Oh, a Manusa. And he goes back, and he's like, okay, you only get one of these though. They're pretty expensive. It's some pretty good Barovian champagne. Yeah. So how would you like to interact with the party as you get there? You can go from stoic to something you want to ask.
So I don't think you would notice that y'all were sitting separate from one another. He'll just see like a weird table kind of configuration, and just sit at the most, readily available seat and set his stuff down.
Okay.
And then place those 3 scrolls of the missions out and kind of like start to spread them, avoiding people's drinks and food.
One
Okay,
up.
so
I'll pick one up and.
You get the sense that you don't feel tired, everybody. Like you've gone from normal day sleeping to you sleep when you sleep because you're tired for the past about 3 or 4 days. So you're just in your up mode. You're becoming whatever, but you know that your daytime is this party. All of you get this feel that like this group, I'm awake when this group is awake. And that kind of feels a little bit like home to you. Just, you've been gone. It's been 10 days. Going into day 11 tomorrow. You can adjust your rations. If anybody needs any new spells, that's something that you'll probably want to square away. You go in and be like, I'll spend 5 copper on components, okay? And I'll give you components for 3 days of doing whatever. Does that make sense? And then if you want more, you'll spend more. So I'd say it's like components cost 1 silver piece unless it's a diamond to resurrect the dead, and then please help me be real, be like, actually, don't let me find out like 3 sessions from now and be like, dude, that was like you required a whole horse to do that. Like, yeah, that would have cost a lot of money. So please help the DM by committee if there's something that's like more spicy, and spend the appropriate amount.
As I'll do that, as I'll talk to Flynn, and going on what Flynn was saying last week, or yesterday, that you were looking for some heavier armor.
Yeah. I'm kind of squishy. So I still got to get in my into my my good graces, and I need to not be squishy.
Well, what do you want?
I think I can. I feel more comfortable in like a breastplate or something, because that's typically what I wore. It's just being at the College of Bard School with my
Yeah, they're a bit pricey. They are. However, obviously you see me doing my metal work with my tokens. I could probably put together a chain shirt or scale mail in a similar way for you.
Dang.
I mean, I don't know if I can. I think heavy armor's kind of like a little bit outside of me, but
No, that's medium. It's still medium.
I can work medium. And I can help you out. Like, if you need me to start collecting things or putting things.
Well,
together.
if you've got some metal, I've got a couple of. I'll go through my sort of thing, and I'll have a look, and I'll say, well, I've still got. Oh God, what is it? You see Puent starting to look around some of his stuff, and so Puent sort of goes in his inventory, in the backpack. You see that he's still got.
How do you pronounce that? From Blighters? How do you say inventory?
Inventory.
Oh, okay. All right.
Inventory.
The advertisement played. Yeah.
Right. I've still got 2 scimitars, and from those 2 scimitars, I could make you my next long rest. If I am producing these tokens, and if I've got enough material, that's my plan. But I understand that making sure that you guys have the right equipment also makes my life a lot easier as well. If you want a chain shirt or some type of scale mail, if you describe to me how you want it looking, I could probably make it for you overnight, and it'll be probably one of the best sets of armor you've ever seen made. It'll be blessed by Modern, obviously. That's just because it'll have a little mark on there, but it'll be good.
That sounds badass. Yeah, man. If you need my help with it, I can help you out. I think Dark also does craftsmanship too, so I don't know if he'd be interested. Like we can, bro.
Dark does it. Dark does it the right way. He does it the hard sweat and tears and hot. It takes a few days, if not a week, to make a set of medium armor normally.
Oh, okay.
However, with Moderin's help, and it's something I can obviously do once a day at the moment, it's something that I will be able to sort of fashion for you. Yeah, it might be Dark could help with some of the finishing touches to make it a little bit more less divine gifts given and more hands-on. It's be useful. And also he might want. To be honest, Dark might want to see this happen.
Yeah, I don't want to insult Morgan, because he sounds badass, and the gift that he's given you sounds pretty amazing. I don't want to disrespect that, because it is an extension of what he gives you. By asking Dark to do it, maybe we could look at possible. If I need something else, I can try to look for something, buy something, and then see if you and Dark can kind of help me fit it to myself. But I don't want to disrespect ordering what he gives you, because I think that's kind of an asshole move. But that's just me.
Yeah, no, I've got if I got the time, I got the effort. As long as I've got the goal. To be honest, the way it works is really it's a strange thing. It's basically if I've got the value of the medium armor in any form of metal, I can just convert. It'll basically mold itself together and come out as that item. It's really clever. It's kind of one of the secrets the dwarves have. That it's the reason why I'm a forge cleric. It makes us able to make things at a phenomenal rate.
Awesome. Yeah, I really appreciate it. But I don't want to take your time. Other people have to get, sometimes get up close. Not want to say his name, Connell, but get up close and end up dying. Like I can still stay back and cast and strum on my
Got a nice
Loot.
bandana.
Yeah,
but
I get that. It's just that
take care
from
of it.
KOTOR, from my dealings with more range types, they don't generally like metal armor, and I can't really make anything that's not made of metal. So
That does make sense. Cool. Yeah. I'll
Big long
gladly
table.
accept. Just let me know if you need anything from me. I don't know if I have a bunch of the accoutrements that you require based on like us looting people, but
well, anything, to be honest, at this point it saves. Yeah, we can sort it out. We can do some. Just let me know. And obviously, also the other thing, I'll obviously talk to Dark a bit and say, part of obviously this is we need to be able to sort of understand you're a blacksmith, and I understand that you're. And it might sound a bit like we're cheating here. This isn't what this is for. This is more of a. Have you heard of dwarven? Everyone's heard of dwarven craftsmanship, but this is one of our. It's not a secret. We accept forged clerics from every race, but we are able to transmute metal into other metal objects in an hour. We can form anything up to sort of 100 gold piece in value, roughly, in brackets. in an hour. So, if, for instance, if you did, I know you're a fighter, if you did require some sort of chainmail that yours was damaged, I could reforge that for you in an hour.
I mean, that sounds quite handy, actually.
Yeah, so we are able to just to ensure that if we do get attacked by a black ooze or something like that hurt our armor, we could get it back.
Like, and you explain this to Dark, I kind of start talking.
So I gotta think of a way to
Yeah,
hurt you.
we're-
Is
so
how
like,
you
yeah,
do. Okay, I got you.
My buddy Dimitri, he was a dwarf, and he was telling me about these
I'm
crazy
gonna bring that back to you,
dwarven
Dimitri the
clerics.
dwarf. Got it. It's
These
somewhere in your
crazy
future.
dwarven clerics who can just make things in the span of a night. I couldn't believe him, but he kept saying that in Gomtelgram and all these other locations that they do it. So, I mean, I've never seen it. So, but when you do it, like if it's okay, I very much like to watch. I can, you teach
very
me
much so.
Ordering, I can strum them on my lute and try to sing them for you. I'll have no idea what they're saying. They can literally sing "We hate humans," but whatever, I'll sing it for you. But probably more else. But whatever.
I'll teach Flynn how to say he thinks it's hello, but it's really screw you in Dwarvish.
Yeah. And with that, though,
It's the difference in French to say poisson and poison. You know what I mean? Like, did you say fish or poison? What was that?
what you do end up seeing is,
Yeah.
with you teaching him Dwarvish, Flynn very much starts. He starts asking more about how to say things and how to start saying, like, he'll be like, "Hey, Flynn, like, how do you say this in Dwarvish?" Like, because now he's trying to learn your language.
No, I understand that. We'll go next time we have a rest together. We will put together either. Obviously, you need to let me know if you want to change shirt or scale mail. Your choice. And we'll put something together for you.
Yeah, I know a couple guys who wore that stuff, and they were loud as hell. But I don't think I might be able to kind of like use either one of them to kind of like influence the tunes as the people in my trade say.
Well, my understanding of this is if you want the scale mail, it is loud as hell. The chain mail doesn't give you quite as much protection, but it's not too bad.
Okay. Whatever you can make, man. I'm kind of. I don't really. If it protects me, that's kind of what I'm all for. So you're the armor, so you know better. Like I know what I've been issued, which was I was issued a breastplate. And
Yeah, I can't quite make one of them overnight. They're really expensive for what they are. The craftsmanship that goes into them is actually quite exceptional.
yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. But and then I turn to Dark and be like, if we see something that is like a pretty good make of a breastplate, let me know, and then we'll try. And hopefully, I have enough money. I don't think
You guys hear
But-
as they're talking, you know what I mean? They're in this. You start hearing ding, coming from upstairs. You guys get the sense that old Ding Dong Johnson's coming from upstairs.
As we hear him, we look at the jobs and sort of go. Well, there's two, as you said, as we said yesterday or earlier on today. Two of these jobs are for the Neverwinter Woods. We should just do them together. Much more efficient. Much more.
So I'm gonna tell Flynn, hey, I don't need a lot of money. I can live pretty meagerly, but for the next job that we do, I'll give you my share towards your armor.
Oh, I'm not gonna worry about that because I think based off of you, we're helping the party out. Plus, like you may be able to. We have two guys who are really good with working with metal
Materials, whatever you need.
but no, like they might be able to make you something that's a little bit quieter, or like maybe tool up. I don't know. I strum my lute while I weep silently.
Try George Harrison.
I'm not good at many things. These guys are pretty solid, but I think they might be able to help you out too with anything you need, or maybe steer you in the right direction. But I don't want to take from the party.
I'm all set. You're not taking from me. You're like you've been saying. You're soft and squishy.
I am soft and squishy, and I squish my belly fat.
Yeah. So
I'm trying to get ready to. Clint has us walking everywhere because apparently we don't.
I get what I need out of. I'm gonna get what I need out of these next jobs. So that's not gonna be money. So
Wait, what do you get out of these jobs?
You hear like dingle dang down. He's like, gets experience from hanging out in the old mines. Tink, tink, tink. I'm Ding Dong Johnson. And he walks down the stairs and he's like, so, am I able to tag along with you guys?
Question, Ding Dong. Do you or
It's Mr. Johnson to you.
Mr. Ding Dong Johnson? Do you?
In Cormier, they call me Lexington.
Did you sleep wearing that backpack?
Huh?
Do you
No.
know that there's a backpack?
I
on
put
you?
it down. Yeah, he put it on. He's like, hey, you just need to worry about coyotes. You leave the backpack into me.
Where are you going?
Sets it down and he grabs, he's just leaning against the bar and he starts nomming on stew and he's like, that dwarven ale put me down. Feeling a little bit spry after about 4 hours of shut-eye. What's it gonna be?
Oh, we haven't accepted the job yet. We haven't even gone to talk to them yet. Just chill.
Roger. He turns around. He's like, I don't be moving in daylight when old dragons flying around.
this guy's working. You should be wearing
This
an
ping
eardom.
pong paddle Johnson guy is annoying. Do we do
Maybe-
this or do we do the Neverwinter thing?
Well,
I think we go to Neverwinter. We get a twofer, and I don't.
You do not have to
Or
do
how-
the Ding Dong Johnson
how would
thing.
we do this?
This is my push
We
to
do
decide where you're
We
going.
do the Neverwinter thing with him in tow and then go in the direction he has to go, or is that the same way? I'm not.
that's the plan.
I'm not
That is the plan. That is the plan, Flynn. His job and the delivery job both goes to Neverwinter Woods.
Well,
Can
we
we
haven't
gag him
got-
so he doesn't talk?
I don't think it's. I'm not worried on.
I'm sitting right here.
I'm worried about.
I'm not talking, but Mr. Potts and Mr. Pans, they got conversations, and I tell you what, they scour up lots of gold. So I'll leave them be. Get the chitter chattering. Dinkle dang. He starts like, anyways, puts a straw in.
I'm not worried about him talking. I'm worried about all his cast iron pans clanging around.
I'm just trying to figure out how to put the backpack back on.
It was up in his room. Put it
He
on.
said he took it on.
I don't know. It's on now. It's on. It's on. It's off.
You can put it back
I'm just a man.
very easily.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
It's on. Now it's on. It's on.
Yeah.
It's off.
So what do you guys want to do? Dark, come on. You've always got a level head, except for when you're flying through the air. Have you heard what the kids are saying about you outside?
We should probably go to the White Wheel across the way and pick up the jobs through them.
Wait, did we get paid?
It's... Yeah, I got the money. We got paid.
You see Linen, the lady from the White Wheel, is like literally in the room. She's just eating her stew, like kind of next to you, and she kind of hears you say that. She finishes and like stands up and gets ready to walk to the wheel. Like, she's like-
Hey, you don't have to wait. Just come and sit down.
she goes over and she sits with you. She's like, how can I help you?
We can have a chat here. We don't need. Look, if you're in a rush, enjoy your lunch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She just looks.
Dinner.
She looks at you
Tea.
and nods. She's like, I understand. You guys are busy. It's been really busy. You guys are from Waterdeep. What do you call yourselves? I heard. And she looks at you. She's at Dark. She's like, the windmill? Did you actually? So, Adabra. We're gonna call her Adabra. Abracadabra. Did you grab a windmill and jump on a manticore?
Yeah, it sounded a lot better in my head until I actually.
That was very brave of you. You guys are very brave. What do you call yourselves? Flynn and the Fancy Seven.
No, it's not. It's not Flynn and the Fancy Seven. No.
Okay, Flynn and the Destroyers.
Flynn and the Destroyers.
We haven't come up with a name yet. We haven't come up with a name yet, and I suppose that's something we probably need to do.
Mental Bard? I don't. Oh wait, these are all things I want.
Is there anything that I can help you with the White Wheel? We have everything that an adventurer would need, subject to magical items. We didn't transfer any from Tribor, as we're just a small subsidiary of our prime contractor, which is from Tribor.
Okay, can you come up with a group name for us then, please? You said anything the adventurers need.
Yeah, the Windmillingtons sound great. Comes up with a terrible name.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, I like the Bard and the other guys. That sounds good. Ding Dong Johnsons. Yeah.
Or we can be
I don't need to solve this here, but
Land in the Fanciful Ricks.
Do we even?
I'm just spitballing, guys. You're not giving me.
no, but yes. I just asked you. She's like, I didn't mean to create so much consternation. I was wondering if you
Say we
had a
don't
company
need a
name. Yeah, it makes it easier as one of the contractors out here. We could call upon the Manticore guys, or the gnomes.
Flynn and the Destructors.
Yeah, the Yesums. But okay, and she's like, well, if you need me, I'll be back at the White Wheel for if you want to spend any of that loot that you guys have. And she walks off. She's like, have a good evening. Good evening, Tobler.
As she does that,
No, okay, cool.
as she does that, I sit down and I put down. I go, look, we've got 75 gold. And I'll put it in little bags on the top for the successful adventures from yesterday. What do you guys want to do with it? How do we want to split this out?
No, sorry. I'm sorry. Just trying to figure out something. I'm sorry. 75. Sorry. Sorry, Flynn.
So, there's obviously how many of us here? How many, so it goes round and he sort of says, obviously, there's.
But since you're kind of like you like to be the party treasurer, I think we just have like party gold that we can then like just go, hey, let's, because it sounds like everybody's kind of more so like about getting stuff and helping the party out and keeping this thing alive.
I'm quite happy to put it into a party fund because the things that we got from last time, just to let you know, obviously we've did pretty well actually. To be honest, we obviously got some gold. We obviously got the payment here. We've also got those gems. We found 15 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was you and Mirren. You managed to find them in that one of the pillars.
Yeah, on the necklace that you yelled at me for.
Oh, you got a necklace, have you?
That being said, Heineken and Mirren are going to stay here. Heineken's death, right? Like he became super exhausted after the windmill. Like he was running on adrenaline or something for like 3 days. Mirren and Heineken are gonna. Mirren's just gonna stay back and keep an eye on him, and he'll catch up to you.
Well,
Yeah.
on that note, if I look at that amulet a bit more, that amulet's the basically the holy symbol of the not very nice. However,
Abathur. Yeah.
Abathur. However, that is something that I could potentially work with to make you a set of armor.
Okay. Yeah, and like I don't want to disrespect your Modric or Morden because he sounds pretty BA. Because he can make stuff and you can make stuff custom. Which is,
Well, you can definitely we'll go for it. We'll show you how it's done.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it will be good to turn something that was once of not so nice origins, should I say, into something that's actually useful and able to protect one of our own.
Yeah, because fuck that dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all for it.
It's better.
Yeah, we can.
On that note, I can't remember what you said, Tim, out of character. How much was that necklace thingy worth?
What would Pete say if I asked?
Because I didn't know until this point. I'm asked. That's why I'm looking
you
at
can
this
make
now.
a quick assessment on it. Boop. And you pulled that from Dwarven Excavation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
50 gold pieces.
cool. That actually is the exact price of your armor.
Oh, sweet. Cool. As long as we can kind of say, fuck that guy.
Oh, it'll be gone. It'll be completely neutral once this is done.
So do we want to push and do this right now, or do we want to take another day, let you have your time to do this stuff, and then knock out these things?
Well, we're not going to be able to leave. It's 6 o'clock now. We're not. If we're doing the quest with, I can't believe I'm saying. If we're taking,
Well, Houlihan was saying that he wants to leave at night because of dragons. So
he wants to leave at night, does he?
I don't know. I don't know shit about fuck.
Clearly.
I don't know.
As I say that, I turn to Mr. Johnson and go, there's a thing about night. You think it's safe because you can't. Yeah, you think it's safe because you can't see the dragons. Yeah.
Right. Dragon can't see me. I can't see it.
90% of
That's not how it works.
the fuck is going.
That's not how it works. There are many races that can see perfectly well in dark, and I'm one of them.
I ain't never been in a race at dark.
I use prestidigitation to kind of create a puff of wind behind his back to make it feel like a little bit extra cold. So he talks about the scary shit at night.
I feel like you're looking for my buy-in, and I'm pretty much dead if I go anywhere towards Neverwinter Woods. I'm beholden to y'all, adventurers. What'd you call yourselves? Just kidding.
The Barbarians.
The Barbarians.
I was just about to say something even dumber.
Should we have out of character, Tyler? Should we just have a few words and see if we can actually put something together? live,
That
or would you rather?
GPT did a fantastic job last week for us. What did we call ourselves? The Harmony Guardians? The Guardians of Harmony. That was tight. Good job, Chat GPT. Hail AI. Take over everything for me.
You're just trying to win the overlords.
Yep.
the AI overlords.
yeah.
So
Yep.
that Skynet takes mercy on you.
Be the first. Yep.
So we haven't exactly used it to our best interest, but the stones that were given to us to communicate, Quint,
Yes, please. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
do you think we should send one to that other party that left out?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we'll get there. I don't know where they are, to be honest. But do you think it'll just be used as a chat between Blinda and Tim?
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Actually, yes. Let's do this. This would be hilarious. And then I go, guys, just imagine that guy. I'm just listening. Like, hey, Belinda, it's Tim. I was thinking about you, and I just wanted to say hello.
Just like
And
jams
then
up all 20 words. You only get like 20 words, right?
It's
Yeah,
worse than
yeah.
a tweet.
Yeah.
What we'll do is I'll talk to the when we're in the actually I turn to what's her name? The what yeah. I turn to Lynn, what's her name is from the what I say, do
Linan?
you do a Linan, do you do a shipping service?
There are folks in our organization that can definitely secure passage to whatever or a message. Absolutely.
Oh no, we've got these items and we want this one to get to a friend that I think they were heading to Nightstone or somewhere.
Okay. Let's see. They're heading towards Nightstone. Okay. I can get a message to Nightstone.
And how much would that cost?
Maybe there's a parcel service in between these places, and we just put it there so that the next.
No, I'll tell you. Do you want it to get to Nightstone, or do you want it to get it to somebody?
Well,
Because our
I need it to
network-
get.
She's like, do you mind if we speak at the White Wheel?
Yeah, okay, we'll do that there. We'll do that there.
Yeah,
That's-
She gets to talk to you. She's like, yeah, our organization has some particular skills that, and let me help you with this. As you're about to, you know what I mean, potentially fumble bumble. Do you want to get it to somebody, or do you want to get it to Nightstone? Because
Well, I want to get it to Timothy, the wannabe paladin.
fuck you. Okay.
When he looked, he was a level 1. He was a level 1 when we talked to him.
Alrighty. Right, Pete. Yes, no problem. As she looks across the table, she's like,
All right.
no problem, Pete. I'll make that happen. As she gets like, your
Hey,
voice completely
The
changes.
last time we saw each other, you were level 1. You're now.
Yeah,
Look,
Yeah, sure.
no problem. We can get this. We can get this for you. So it's 5. If you wanted to get it to him directly, obviously the services and the folks that I work for, and the potential dangers. This would be a minimum of 10 gold pieces.
well, how about 5? And we do lots of jobs. We're the only ones doing your jobs here, so.
So,
And you
So-
expect to help Darthag and Alestra?
yeah, I go. Hey,
Hell yeah.
jobs for you. How about you take 5 gold from that and take it to sending this, since we're the ones that are helping this place out, helping you guys out, and also spreading the word about the White Wheel and family.
The Savage Talons.
She's like, I would have to go myself in order to complete this task. Do me a favor. If I will leave my post, is there any gear that you guys need now? 1. 2, I'm gonna have to close this shop down to go complete this task because I think I'm the only one that's capable of doing this. She seems kind of sporty. Like you get the fact that she's Howard Moon, man about town. do me a favor. I'm putting a lot of trust in you. If I go down to 5 gold pieces, I'm gonna pass something. Our organization and people like me are called the White Bolts. If you do carry this on, please do me a favor and take Darthag's interests, as he's doing his best for the vacuum of the Harpers in this area, as they're all in the south fighting Tiamat. The White Bolt has stepped up as somewhat of, how would I describe this, as a more upright version of the Zentarum. If you notice that they're kind of missing at the time as well. We're all ex-Zentarum who decided to, go into the light a bit, make things a little bit more upstanding through an individual that you probably heard of. If you could, yes. He died from lava. But that's what an idiot. Anyways, if you could, can you take care of Darthag while I'm gone, and tell him that I trusted you, and then I will bring this sending stone. Well, you guys haven't told him what the mission is, but I'm just gonna assume that you guys talked along the way to take this sending stone to Sir Timothy.
Could you sign like a?
I mean, just Timothy, right? Because he's not a knight. He's just Timothy the Just. So I've heard.
Where it's going.
Dark.
Can you sign something so he knows that it's actually coming from you and not just?
Yeah, I will put a little sort of symbol of Modra in. You'll know it's mine.
Oh no, I meant for her to tell.
I take out Tim's holy symbol and I go, put this back with it. That he'll know it's from us.
Oh, brutal! Oh,
Good time.
oh,
Ah,
oh.
I love it.
It starts.
Okay, so I am going to.
Sir Tim, the permanent friend.
So, hold on.
Friend zone from Fan.
Is there a piece of paper that I can write something down?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm going to try in my best flowing hand script
Yep.
I can write. Sir Timothy, I cannot part you from your holy symbol and wish for you to return it. Should you have something else you would want me to take with me, please send it to, and then I'd be like, this place, Phandalin, in care of. And then I'd be like, add this to it. And I put that with the sending stone.
Okay.
And I sign Blandina.
Does Blandina see this? So roll your stealth check. Roll against him, Blandina.
Perception? Maybe?
Yeah, perception. Yep. You can
15.
use whatever magic you want. You're trying to beat a 15. Yep, you see him out of the corner of an eye looking at you, and he's already been messing with you. Slide this piece of paper forward.
Yeah, I cast Frostbite on his hands.
On his hands? Oh boy, here we go. How do I do competition? Yeah. It's more of a slap than it is.
Yeah,
anything else.
it's just I'm freezing his hands to stop him.
I'm like.
Yeah. Linen's like, she pushes the note back. She's like, I'll make sure that this symbol gets to him, and the sending stone. She's like, she's like, is there any gear that you guys would like? I think I'm on task. Can I have 5 gold pieces from your coffer, Quint? Make sure that's
5 what?
5 gold
Can we
pieces.
get paid in advance for the things we're going to do if it takes you that long?
No, Darthag will probably.
Okay. Or can you put it in the care of the.
Yeah, well, Billy.
And then we just have to.
Billy from I'll make sure that Billy from
Billy Bankboy.
Barthen's provisions.
Billy's awesome.
We'll have it.
Billy's my boy.
And on that note, I will also write a note to Tim just explaining what we've done so far and what's happening. A bit of a sit rep of where we're going, and we're Fandra, blah, blah, blah. Part group pulling together.
Pete, no experience in the military whatsoever. Okie dokie. Copy.
Yeah.
We're just here as it's just straight tradecraft. Like, got it. We got it.
I'm just using your lingo. That's all it is. I'm just using your.
Never used that. Yeah, okay. I'll go back 88 sessions. Like, got him. We got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
All right. So, any adventuring gear anybody wants. You could tell this thing's got racks on racks on racks. Like, you see plate mail back there, but you can't get to it. Okay? There's no stealing.
I'll say we've only got, as a party, we've got, just between us at the moment in our party fund, I'll ignore the silvers and coppers at the moment because we can use it for buying things. We've got 160 gold and 15 10 gold piece gems. That's what we've got between us at the moment. So it's only.
Are you drawing from their? Are you looking at their character sheets and the money that they have left, or have you guys?
No. This is just the money that we've collected. Okay. I've not taken any money from any of the other parties at all. They've all got their own starting stuff.
So I'm better with the hand axes. So maybe I can sell this dagger and then use that in part to try and get like two hand axes.
So trade that. If you want to, yeah, she'll trade that.
Okay.
If you want 2 hand axes instead of your daggers.
Well, how much are the hand axes?
Oh God, just don't. She just pushes it back. Just okay, you can go ahead and purchase them. I don't have time for this. You already got me down to 5 gold pieces. You can tell her face. You know what I mean? Like she's done with the shenanigans. She's like, okay, all right. I see what's happening.
And we are getting the chainmail for Flynn here.
Yeah, no. I can make that from that 50 gold piece holy amulet thing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do some.
That's what you're waking up with in the morning is chainmail with the 50 gold pieces.
No, chain shirt.
Chain shirt.
But if we can, I'd also like to use some of the gold to just try and get like 2 hand axes. Try to still keep my dagger, but if I can do that, that would be cool.
How much are the hand axes?
I'm coming.
Dark will like take Flynn over to the chainmail to see which style he likes the most, so that we kind of have an idea when Point starts to make it what he wants it to look like.
Hand axes are 5 gold.
Look, I'm not.
So 10 gold for 2 hand axes.
As you guys are looking, I'm just gonna whisper in your ear, Dark, like, make it a crop top.
Oh jeez.
If I do hear, when I hear this,
Yeah, roll your perception check against his whisper. Roll your what are we doing? We're whispering? Still give it a.
No,
That's your best stealth.
I want him to hear it.
Oh, okay.
because I literally looked at him like, I would rock that fucking crop top.
Okay.
Give me
Crop top?
Give me a crop top.
Chain.
Crop top.
With a bowl of
crop top.
oatmeal.
Yeah.
Is that grits?
Tell me sticking out.
Oh boy. We are gross. Okay. So that's 10 more gold pieces. So you're down 15 from being in Lenin. Tracking point?
Yeah, I'm just working that out now. So we had 2 the hand axes, and then what was the other one?
5 for the delivery.
Okay, yeah, I did that already. Yep, that's fine. Yep.
Any other adventure gear? Kodal, you got everything you need?
Good.
Dark, you got everything you need?
Mm-hmm.
Planina?
Just whatever components I need.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, what did I say? So I'll say a silver per day worth of components. Well, unless there's something crazy in there. So if you want to go, how long do you need components for?
I mean, none of
In your
my
mind. That's what she's asking. She's like,
well, yeah,
about how long?
none of my spells use up the components. they're not lost with them. So I just need like a cricket and a feather, and I can use whatever my water is.
Subtract 1 gold piece, and we'll say you're good for your spell, so you don't lose your spell components.
I don't have any spells right now that use up
1 GP.
Okay.
Yep, we'll say 1 GP for that. Aaron, you good? Got your hand axes.
To need. It's called Mika or Micah, which is just like it's like
A spell?
it's like a shard of crystalline.
Now, does your spells go away? Your components go away when you use them. Okay, so I'll say just like food components, blah blah blah. A 10-day, would we say 1 gold piece every 5? So as a ration, so you can get, if you want 5 days of your components, she has that for 1 GP.
Yeah, just 2 weeks worth, just in case.
2 GP. She's got like this old, like this, the pill box, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday through, you know what I mean? She like hands you like the spell components, like this is good for your joints, and
Ooh.
Actually.
2 GP down?
Yep.
All right, Quaddle. Wait, Dark. I always favor the people in the room, so I'm gonna go Dark. Dark.
Oh no. Do they have maps?
Maps? Hey, I want to give you inspiration for this. Yeah. She's like, yeah. What kind of map would you like? I've got everything from a, bar napkin of the area to like in detailed, it's in 3D.
Something in the range of like 2 gold pieces.
2 gold pieces. Sword Coast map. Boom. And it's got roughly, well, I'm looking at a map. You've got, how much did I say?
2 gold pieces.
2 gold pieces, has Neverwinter, Waterdeep, Tribor, the major towns. It doesn't necessarily have in like the towns that connect. Doesn't have anything necessarily else. Got large terrain features like Neverwinter Wood. It's got large like Sword Mountains, Gray Peaks, and things like that in the major cities.
How much for a gazetteer?
What was that? How much for what?
How much for a gazetteer, basically?
A what?
A gazetteer.
A gazetteer.
Okay, you're gonna have to help me.
That like breaks everything down.
Breaks
where
literally
things are.
everything.
Oh,
yeah.
a gazette. A gazette. I've always thought that was a gazetter. That's how that's pronounced.
I don't
It's
know.
a tier.
That's how Blandina pronounces it.
Breaks what down? Just specifically.
It has all the terrain features. Like it literally everything. Like you could just
Yeah, another 2 gold pieces for that.
navigate.
And she'll be like, you know what I mean? She'll hand one. It's a thick book about this big, kind of in a square, and yeah, 2 more gold pieces for that. That's fine.
I'll immediately take that map, roll it up, and go over to Quaddle and hand it to him because he's a ranger, so he probably knows how to use maps a lot.
It comes, because it's 2 gold pieces. It comes in a leather tube.
Nice.
Right, but this is the thing that it's made of. Like almost like the map itself is a bit like leathery, so it
Okay.
appears.
I've
that's
taken
why.
that.
What?
Dark, just let me know. I've taken that off the party gold.
Okay.
Oh, I
Oh.
took it out of my gold.
Well,
Yeah,
can you put it back in yours? It's party. It's just saying. It's party.
Okay, I'll add it.
So, have you guys collectively decided which quest you're heading towards first?
We're
And then we're gonna
doing.
take a break.
We're doing 2 of them
Okay.
simultaneously.
What's the first one?
Look at. We're basically going to be taking the prospector to his mine
Yep.
and delivering the goods, whichever one's the closest, which is
The
everything
goods
the one on
is you're
ring.
going to have to be moving an ox cart to the mines then.
Yeah.
And then you're going to the mines.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Then on the way back, we'll kill some orcs.
On the way
Yeah,
back.
and also, before we have a break, we've been spitballing potential names. I need to make sure people are aware so we can see.
Okay.
They're in the group. And one of them, the one that we come up with, which was the Manticore's Talons.
Ooh. Is that what you get? Wait, you guys have been talking offline on this one? I don't.
No,
I don't
we've
know.
been, it's in our
You do it.
it's in our Discord with various
We'll discuss it
Bambino.
offline. The DM's got to pee. And then we'll come back and can we come back in 15?
Yeah, we can do
What
that.
time we got? I can put this up in let's do 15 minutes.
How about we
And
just come
you want
back
to keep the map up while I'm building?
Yeah, it'll be up on the Be Right Back screen. And how about just come back at 45?
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, cool.
All
We'll
right.
be back in a bit, everybody. we're back.
So we could pick it up right at the store still. Yeah, before you go to sleep or anything like that. So that was just me having to do the biological, like real quick, the physio. All right. So adventuring gear complete?
No.
He's fine.
That was a no for the adventuring gear.
Yep.
Complete. I would like to see if they have any silver dust,
Okay.
iron dust, holy
For your components.
my components.
All right. So what did we say? A gold piece for 5 days for components. That's okay.
Depends on if his ones require them to be used. It's just a one-off cost. If it's a one-off cost, you just buy them and put them in a little pouch, and you're fine.
Yeah, yeah.
In your spell, does it say consumes, or does it say?
I believe it's consumes.
Okay.
I don't think mine says consumes. But that's fine. I'll sell it.
That was the word I couldn't figure out. Consumes.
Yeah, it consumes.
Yeah. So if you're gonna take them, we'll say a gold piece for. So what do we say? I thought food. Yeah, for 5 days. So 1 gold piece for 5 days of components.
So that's food and
No. Components and then there's food.
okay.
And obviously, I think we probably do need to buy some more food.
Yeah, so buy another 10 days worth of food.
I also still have tons of salts and spices.
Yeah, we can preserve a bunch of stuff.
So another 10 days. So that's 14 GP for the party.
Okay, I'll
Right?
take
That's
the
counting Mirren and Heineken.
Mirren also has a fountain.
Yep.
Okay, I've taken. So we've got an extra 10 days each, everyone.
Okay.
If we are going before we go to bed, I want to get Dark and Flynn together to discuss what we're doing about his armor. So did you decide on a chain shirt or scale?
Chain shirt I think would work best because then I can just wear it underneath the leathers that I have.
Okay. Okay.
I kind of wear it underneath some of the clothes that I have. That way, nobody really realizes that
It doesn't
it's a
fit.
walker. We could use it to get me into places if we need
It will fit perfectly.
Right above his gut.
Is it a crop top? Or are you doing what the Landina said?
No, I'm doing that.
Oh, that's so fucking
You'll
right.
actually see it. You'll actually see it. So basically, I'll get them down together. I'll start to pray. I'll get this amulet and I'll do a blessing of Modern on it, to get rid of all its evil connotations. I'll ask Flynn to sit down and just have a small shirt on. And what we'll do is we'll form this and we'll make sure it's perfectly fitted to you. I'll do my blessing of the forge. You'll see this amulet go into a melting pot and just melt down with no additional heat. I'll then move my hands around and I'll basically go towards him and actually form a chain shirt over his body.
What?
I'll then ask you if you want any metal pauldrons on the shoulders and anything like that, just a bit of style, or do you just want just a plain shirt?
And that'd be badass.
Yep. So
I was like, hey, whatever Mordrin leads you to make this thing look completely BA, let's just do that.
okay, so I'll do that and basically make it as like a pauldron, have a couple of plates go down one arm just to make it look a little bit more unique. And you'll see on the shoulder there's a small symbol of Modern that's been stamped on there. And I'll then finish up the channel divinity, and you'll then suddenly feel the weight of the chain shirt appear on you. And it's fitted. And then I'll turn to Dark and say, the blessings of Modern have some advantages.
Is this the belly shirt though? Is this a crop top?
No, it's a proper one.
Okay. That'd have been fun. All right. Since I'm a paladin with an bloody elf ear shield.
Your DM sounds like a complete and utter. Okay, and
Pretty brutal.
So I'll do that and say, obviously, it does mean that if we do need any weapons and anything like that, we can also do the same as well.
Is it weird? Is this is badass? This is so awesome. This is so awesome. How do you say praise Mordred in Dwarvish?
I'll tell him how to say praise Mord, and then I'll tell him the exact right words to use, obviously.
And then at the end, I'm like, I didn't say like I'm an asshole or anything like that, did I?
No, because why would I say that about my god?
I'm not because you're gonna fuck with me. I know it. You're look at this face. People like fucking with this face. Look at Blandian. She likes fucking with this face.
You recognise when I say modern, it's the same word, so you know it's the. So I know. May it protect you well.
It's such a mess over here today. That was a scramble to build that one. All right. Let's gonna go around the room. Aaron, anything else you need? You got your 2 hand axes? They're
Yep.
fresh and clean.
My 2 hand axes and my shiny new chainmail. My chain shirt, which I will try to attempt to sleep in because it's that badass, and I'm like a new kid with a new toy.
Okay.
Because I'm just like,
You see on the bottom of each hilt of the hand axe, there is a jagged bolt of a lightning bolt, like the 3 angles of just your basic bolt on the bottom of each of those. What did you got your components?
Got my components.
You spent 2 gold pieces, or did he take that? Okay, so you spent 2 gold pieces. You have exactly a 10-day of your components. Mark. It'll be day 11 starting tomorrow, so it's a new 10-day. Point, anything that you're getting adventure gear before she leaves with her 5 gold pieces and her quest to just Tim.
No, I'll say to her if there's any if you have any sort of scrap metal and stuff that you want to get rid of.
Ooh. She gives you 67 gold pieces worth of stuff.
Nice.
Let's see. Blandina.
Are we leaving right after this, or
You're gonna go to bed and then leave.
no? I don't need anything else. I'm good, unless she has any scrolls back there that.
No magical scrolls, but she's got scrolls that you can write on.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Dark.
He would get some more like the equivalent of preservation oil for his prosthetic arm, but
Okay.
other than that, nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. Did you get oil?
Yes, however
Okay.
much it would cost.
I think we'll say for the oil. Yeah, just the oil. Silver piece for just a pretty good vial, like about this big. It'll last you a 10-day.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are there, and you may wish to head back to the inn and go back to sleep and prepare. Anything else that you want to do for the rest of the evening? It's about 8 o'clock now. Boom.
probably.
Hi, Poison.
Hey,
If the
boys.
chainmail shirt is like already made, as we're kind of chilling out at the inn, I'll probably like just sit down and inside the common area, probably work on playing some songs and stuff like that.
Okay.
Continue to go through practice my notes and come up with some songs.
Okay.
That type of stuff.
All right. Yep. No worries. So you work on your stuff, and then when you get tired, you head up to bed.
Yeah, I will try to sleep in my chainmail, but then I will realize this is a stupid idea,
Okay.
and I will sleep with it next to me.
James.
Kind of. Well, he's not as tired, so he'll
Tries to
probably, try to sleep and eventually he'll kind of doze off.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't find much trouble sleeping. You woke up kind of energized, but you got sore from the past like 3 days, and you know that a little extra sleep kind of helps you out. Heineken and Mirren, you see Mirren keeps going for more water and some bandages and things like that. And Mirren's been using his lay on hand pools like non-stop. So Mirren's kind of out. He lets you guys know that I'll come with you, and I'm gonna be with the party, but I'm not gonna be able to help. I'm gonna have to use all of my, strength healing Heineken throughout, this next kind of walk to the mines. Let's see. Qualo.
I'm going to look over my provisions, and kind of run through drills in my head of how I'm going to use my new spells if I need to.
Okay.
Nothing crazy, just I'm ready to go.
Okay.
So I'm anxious to get to sleep and then wake up and
All right.
start out.
All right. Point. Sorry, I'm not rushing you guys, but I'm not.
I've done my thing. I'll make sure I do.
Feel like in the speed of hurry up and make a map. I'm trying to slow down. This will help.
No, we've done that. I've made sure obviously we've got some gold and that various things. I'm just going to make sure that I sort of give my equipment a once over whilst we're in town. We've got access to some things to help and use.
Okay.
And talk to and well, obviously ensure that we talk to Linen and explain that we're definitely going to be going to find Darth Ag and stuff.
Okay.
And see where he is. Do you know which way he is? I know he was from the Prospector. He was heading out of town.
Towards. Just went
Tribor.
toward Neverwinter Wood out of Fanlin, which could be anywhere when you hit the crossroad. But last time, Ding Dong met him on the Fanlin Road. Is that Pandaren?
Is that the? No, it's I can't pronounce it, so I'm not going to try.
Lock.
Oh, I will put it in our chat, and you'll realise why I'm not saying that, because I honestly cannot pronounce it.
Well, then it's got to be good. Tastes of shoe leather.
There you go.
Oh, Bonahaven?
Yeah.
What do you got? Before you go to bed.
Since I only need 4 hours of trance, I'll probably just be up watching Flynn flail, and I will fuck with him by casting Minor Illusion every once in a while, playing really bad drums, like offbeat, just to fuck up his timing.
Nice. Okay, this is good passive aggression. And then you carry off to bed around the same time. Let's see who I'm missing. Is that everybody? That's right, we got a smaller party today. So you guys wake up in the morning and you see a more switched on Don John Raskin, Ding Dong Johnson. He's downstairs ready to go, and he's sitting outside with a tin circular, a tin cup, sipping some local coffee, some shellbucks, and kind of waiting for you guys out there. You see that there are 2 oxen with a weird looking cart that's got like shields and tin and stuff like that affixated to it. When you go outside, you see 2 ox with like helmets on their head. And Don John sitting there, and there's like all sorts of weird equipment inside this ox cart. But you guys all come down. I could go through this. Yeah, you guys come down together, Quaddle and Flynn, and Blendina and Dark, and then Puent comes downstairs. You guys are there. You can get you eat your morning meal as they sit out. You don't have to eat it or not, but Toblin and Anna set out food It's just kind of like real hard bread, and there's like a hot caffeinated drink there, some shellbucks from local shellbuck stuff, and it's morning. Most people aren't up yet, but you guys woke up really early since you didn't need as much sleep, and it's very pre-dawn outside. The dew is out there, as much as there is at that time, but it is like midsummer right now.
If I could grab a to-go mocha froco latte or iced coffee, I will walk outside with a big iced coffee.
Okay.
I looked at Blandam if you are so basic.
Oof. Okay.
Do you throw some pumpkin spice on there too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I did, Flynn.
Let's see. How's the camera angle things doing? Okay, good. All right. Ding Dong Johnson's like, it's only 15 miles into the woods. I should probably pass you guys a map. The bottom line is it's into the Neverwinter Wood. This next spot. No, it's not. It is the next spot you're going is due east 15 miles, and it's you have to crest the foothills a little bit, and it goes near Icespire Peak. So I did misspeak when Gundren and Nundro were mad, because his contract is in the Sword Mountains, and Gundren and Nundro thought that they had the full contract for the mountains from Lord Neverember. So that'll just be a little bit of flavor for On and Don John. As he's walking, he's talking about the intricate definition of the contract and how Neverember said that he can have this specific mine to reopen. He's pretty loud as he moves out towards the mines. Is there anything you guys want to do as you guys move towards the mine? Is there any order of march or anything like that? Then I'll start.
There's a cart. There's a cart, isn't there?
There is a cart.
Can the slowest person go on the cart?
Don John's got it. He's sitting on it for now.
Do we want to go tanks first or stealth first?
If you want to do that, you're going to have to get quite a bit ahead of the party, because look at Ding Dong. He's a pretty loud person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wish we had Heineken. Talks to animals and shit.
I mean,
Can you do that?
sometimes.
It's either yes or no.
Well, yes.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Wait, what?
It's like a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to be cool about it. Yeah.
He can just
So,
talk to animals.
so you can't
He can
do
just, yeah.
Yeah. I got limits. You know.
Okay.
What do you think could help us in this situation?
Hmm?
Can we talk to these oxen?
You're the ranger. Range.
Want to talk to the oxen?
Ranger
No,
go
okay.
range. I don't know. You guys were always off in the woods, creating hide twos and doing what the face paints. Speaking of which, like, you're half orc.
Yep.
How do you feel about the many arrows clan and all that? Like, we kind of going against them, and then I mean, sorry, not sorry. And I actually say this to you in Orcish.
Oh.
Ooh, we're breaking some ground now.
Okay. Well, I have no loyalty to any of them. I was abandoned as a young half orc, and my mentor was an elf. So, nothing to say about that.
If he speaks Elvish in Elvish.
I believe I do.
Good. Cool.
This is fun.
No.
We're driving our character sheets.
Do not. You didn't teach me.
So yeah, he's like,
Just
we,
literally
and
sounds like
yeah,
you're speaking German.
yeah. Point. Anything you want to do en route?
No, I'll sort of, as we're going, I'll say we do need to come up with a name. So everyone have a think. But I will keep an eye out. I'm just basically classic dwarven march.
Okay.
25.
I feel like you don't. It's like giving yourself a nickname. We don't want to name ourselves. If somebody calls us something cool, then that's cool. But
Ding dongs, talons.
Ding Dongs Johnson.
All I thought of right there was just like, do you remember Wayne's World when he was just like, when they were talking about like and he's wearing all the Adidas stuff?
Yeah.
Like, hey man, just do whatever. That's exactly what I imagined right there.
So Point's thinking about, the name of the crew, walking along the cart. You two are bickering back and forth about like speaking to animals and going back to Orcish and things like that.
But keeping an eye out, because to be honest, we've been told there's orcs around. We've been told that there's potentially a dragon. So I'm keeping an eye out. I'm not just sort of.
Okay.
I'm just to make sure, because obviously.
You guys left in the morning. It's 15 miles. You guys can move at a good clip, take a rest while you're doing these things, refit yourself, but you'll get there by dusk. Moving out. Dark, is there anything that you want to do en route?
So as Flynn and Coatl are talking and kind of switch to Orcish, his ears will perk up, but he doesn't say anything to signify that he understands, but he is seeing if Flynn's like dialect of Orcish just sounds like, I don't know, American learning to speak French.
Yeah.
Like, is it very but he will look over to Sir Ding Dong Johnson.
Yep. Wow. Yeah.
Johnson, your contract with Neverember, are you allowed to talk about it? Your mining contract.
Sure. I mean, unless you're gonna try to swipe it out from underneath me like them Noondro and Gundren brothers.
Oh no, nothing like that. I just find it interesting that there's so many people excavating for Neverember during times like these, of course. Is your contract pretty good? Do you get a good cut from it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I get about a 70% cut. It's not too shabby. I once ran a little outpost or a trading post outside of Neverwinter, and I got ran out. I mean, no one would buy from me. I wasn't part of a main guild there. There's these Minex dudes that were around, and they ran me out. They lowered their prices and all these things, so I decided I would just, take the prospect into myself.
Ah, yes, I can fully understand how that would go. Do you have to send your cut any sort of way? I know we're do you have to send your cut back any sort of way, or?
Once I get established, I will bring in extra miners and set it up from there, but then I'll be able to be the foreman here. And then from that point, we'll establish the trade. Once the high road gets protected and everything, once the guards get back on the roads, from there, I'll be able to establish trade. Get all the gold back to Neverember himself.
I see. Well, I wish you.
I don't think he needs me to survive.
That's kind of what I'm getting. Not to say that you're not capable, but considering you and Gundren and Noondra don't exactly look like the most combat sort, it does raise questions of what type of people he's getting to mine and what protection he's allotting them.
Well, if you take it from me, and he looks around, he's like, Neverember really doesn't care as long as he's getting wealthy. I don't know if you know this critter, but he's a man of business first. cash first. Never Ember first.
That is fair. I do hope your transactions are pretty good in the future.
Well, ain't that something? As he kind of looks over, and he's like, he looks ahead, and you can just start to smell something like really rancid. You smell that? Do you want to be a part of a? He's like, is he kind of like he's listening to you, but like nodding? He's just like, are you interested in contracts? And he just kind of like looks ahead and he starts pointing. Are you interested?
I just like to keep a low ear to the ground for people that we encounter and their skill set. But we should look into what we might be walking into up ahead.
You see ahead of you, it looks like 5 to 6 bodies. As you guys start moving closer, you can see that the ground is glazed with ice, and like 3 or 4 frozen, like frostbit orcs are there. And you hear Don Ding Dong Johnson. Well, I'll be. Looks like a white dragon did some of the dirty work for y'all. And you see 6 dead orcs in front of you.
And directional wise, we're not going like east first.
You're
We're
going
not
straight
headed towards the actual third mission that we're doing on the
Nope.
back end.
Yeah, you'll go east, then straight north for the third mission.
Okay.
It'll take roughly 2 days to get to.
Okay. He'll kind of like survey it and kind of compare it to the previous town village that we encountered where the ice, and see if there's.
Yeah, you can roll a wisdom check.
Okay.
Are you trying to establish a trade partner kind of relationship with Ding Dong John? Don John?
So I have like failed merchant, and that allows me to like talk to merchant types.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
kind of like that, but
Yeah.
it's also to get like an idea of what these miners are getting themselves into.
Yeah. It looks like just a cash grab right now. Like he's just moving out to get to the next spot while everybody's running out, and he doesn't care because he's desperate.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yeah. That is a 9. Wisdom check.
Looks pretty frosty out there. Yeah, could be other than the fact that it's like July in for the Forgotten Realms. You know, it seems really weird that it's, but as you look up the mountain, as it's becoming very sheer, you see snow-capped mountains, and a very like snowy, like frosty peak that's like very prevalent amongst all the rest of them, like as you're kind of moving towards it.
Okay.
But yeah, you're not picking. It could be, but you're really doubting yourself right now. You're more focused on what the contract and things. Could maybe there was a random blizzard right here. What do you think?
I'm going to consult with the creatures.
Okay. Ooh. Birds are a chirping.
Birds are a chirping.
Birds are. Yeah.
Do I happen to know any birds around here? Any Steves or?
As a matter of fact, since this is awesome for Rule of Cool, there are some, what do we call them, cave swallows?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few.
Steve swallow.
You see a cave swallow nearby.
So I'm gonna.
Yep. Swoop.
Yeah.
And you see, like, one of the swallows stops. He's like, hey, did you just say you know Bruce?
Oh yeah.
Whoa, cool. Hey, Ted, he knows Bruce. And another one like lands next to him. And he's like, hey, I'm Ted. How can I help you, man?
Hey, so my party and I just stumbling around here. We're heading out about 15 miles east from here. What's going on? Can you give us the laydown of?
You guys have probably moved about 10 miles. You're getting
Okay.
real close to it. You're up against where you think the caves will be.
Okay.
Pretty close.
So I'm gonna say, hey, we're headed to the caves.
Yeah.
Do you guys know anything about patterns of movement, patterns of life in and around the caves, leading up to the caves? Anything that we should be concerned with?
Well, I mean, other than the dragon,
Tell me about the dragon.
huge. Yeah, he looks. He's like pretty big, pretty huge, pretty big dragon. Pretty big dragon. Yeah, it's pretty big dragon.
When's the last time the dragon was here? Was it near the caves?
Early this morning.
So I want to turn to the party and tell them I'm speaking to these cave swallows. They said that the dragon was in the caves early this morning.
And here, this spot, these orcs. Yeah. He's like, well, you know what I mean? Like, no, they did this.
Okay. Do you guys have any questions you want me to ask? Just looking at you.
Which-
You guys as well.
Which way did the dragon go?
Okay.
Could the swallow carry
No.
a coke?
Which way did the dragon go?
Up towards like kind of points far to the east.
With his wing.
Yeah. Points to this wing to the east. Up towards he's like, Coneyberry. Way up towards Coneyberry and the Butterskull Ranch area.
Okay. Can you carry a coconut?
Sure, why not? I mean, we're together. Maybe like we carry a coconut. What's a coconut? We are totally derailed right now, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, Aaron.
Thanks, dog.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Can they carry a coconut?
I've asked them, and they said yes.
Oh,
And then they asked what a coconut was.
the age-old question has been answered.
They're pretty small swallows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything?
That's a no.
Manticores.
Wait.
They're working
What
chat GPT
direction-
real hard.
Or get the thing with the stuff.
It went east towards the ranch.
Okay, does it come back this way?
So, for the patterns of life for the dragon, is it going to the ranch, going back? Is it terrorizing? Is it just passing through here? Do you know anything like that?
Good question. It keeps coming and going
It keeps it coming and it going.
from and it kind of points up to the top of that like crazy Matterhorn looking peak.
Okay. Mount Crumpet.
Yep.
Ridge Slopes.
Good job.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Greek girl.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Hey, Kickball Johnson,
Yeah.
is that where you're going?
Oh. And he kind of points down along the edge. He's like, dude, we don't have the gear to get up there. But we're gonna head up here about 2, 3, 4 miles. You know, I used to work in that mine back in the day. It is a lot of gold. I worked for another guy, forget his name, about 20 years ago. Klaus David? I can't remember. But a lot of gold in there.
Do you think these we're in any danger of the dragon coming back anytime soon?
Oh, it took off early in the. I'm not sure when it comes back.
Yeah.
You know, usually every other day or so. But yeah, it flew out far. The birds are not freaking anymore. We're starting to chill out. But
Okay.
it flew about. Yeah, it's probably about 30, 40 miles away by now.
Okay, so I don't know if you know
I
that.
don't know why the birds have a country accent now, but whatever.
I thought they were too wild and crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So me speaking with you is only a spell for me.
Yep.
I can't always understand you. Can you give us a heads up to an odd bird sound that you don't normally make?
Hey, tell him we can give him seed.
Okay.
Do you have seeds?
We can gather them.
Can you hook me up? with
Yeah.
some
We'll
food?
hook you up with some food. If you
Got
can.
any, like, any kind of whispers?
Hey, tell him we can give him food.
You got any, y'all got any string?
You like string? You like bread?
We dabble in string.
Oh, okay. We get you some string. I got some rope. We can fray it up and get you some string.
Kind of looks, he's like, this guy's got string. All right, so what are we gonna?
If you want to build a nest, we can gather stuff and help him out too.
Okay. So we can help you build nest. We can help you with string. We can help you with bread. Whatever you want, we got it.
What do you
I've
need?
only got
Let him know we can help him with the
8
ladies.
minutes.
Yeah. What do you need?
So yeah, if we are in any danger, if there's dragons, if there's orcs, if there's anything else that is stumbling upon our party, as we're moving to the caves, can you make
Hey,
an odd bird sound?
Ted and Gus and I'll make this sound. Tweedly tweet.
Sick. All right. So hey guys, if you hear tweedly tweet,
Yeah.
be on the
Yeah.
lookout.
He must be from, Gnome Garden. He gets us.
Sick. All right. Well, here is some string from my rope.
Whoa!
Some-
Gus just grabs it and just like flies off. Gus will come back.
okay.
Yeah.
Here's some bread.
Ooh. He just starts like chowing down.
After some kind of rest, maybe I can talk to you guys again.
Please get tweedly tweet.
Anything else? I've got about 7 minutes left.
You guys can keep moving on, and he'll hang out with you and kind of fly ahead. You guys press for a little bit. Opening up book. Hidden among the bushes, a tunnel burrows into the foot of a soaring snow-capped mountain. Above the mouth of the tunnel is a wooden plank with the words "Mountain Toe" carved into it in common.
Rotten toe.
We gotta go in there.
Can you,
yeah,
Can you spell that?
Mountain Toe.
Oh,
T-O-E.
mountain toe. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
you said mutton
Two
toe
words.
or something.
Mountain Toe. Yeah. Yep. So there's like a copse of trees and a little bit of path, a wooden door set against like planks almost up against this thing where it's just kind of keeping the light out. It looks like.
Hey, Dark, can I see that post for this job real quick?
Yes, and he'll hand it over to Flynn.
Like, it says deliver him safe and sound. This is safe. Sound.
Well, I will submit that I don't know what's beyond those planks, sir.
Yeah, it just says to deliver.
Oh, how to
safe and
prospect.
sound. You know how to prospect.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing with you.
But the deliver of safety is up to
Tell
you.
you what. We'll get you past these planks.
That'll work for me.
If you give us 10% of the first find that you have.
Well, that's not part of the contract now.
It's not.
Now
This
is.
is part of the contract.
I don't like it. Yeah.
This part delivers you safe.
I see this guy over here trying to get at my contract, and you trying to get at my contract, and y'all gonna be gone, and old Don John Ding Dong Johnson's gonna be by himself.
It's like you can look at it one of two ways, Mr. Big Bong Johnson. We get you there and risk our lives for it, and we get 10% of what you find, which that's just 10% of your first find, not your.
I can't do it.
Well, what?
Quint's inside Chat GPT right now.
No, yeah, what?
Inside the base.
What's it to you?
If
We
not,
made a deal. We made a deal. Let's stick with it.
Yeah, it says safe and sound.
if not gold, then perhaps we can barter for information.
Okay.
So if we take you in further than here, you can keep us abreast to any odd things that are happening.
Make a persuasion check. I see where you're going with this. You two can, you can aid if you
Just
want.
best. Oh, I do have a
I
plus
want
one.
to do you want to give my
You can do whatever you want. You're trying to get a cut into this and you want information and stuff? Go ahead. Let's play some Dungeons and Dragons and make the old 20-sided do the work.
+4 to persuasion.
Huh?
I have a +4 to persuasion, so Tim's the rule on it. But if I can roll with advantage, I have a +4 to it. Unless you have more, James.
No, I only have a plus one. I am.
What's your end state?
End state is just
You want to cut? You want information? What do you want?
Like he seemed pretty ardent about not doing the cut.
Yeah.
But it seems like information may be something he's a little bit more guaranteed with. So that's why I'll chime in with him. Like, all right, hey, since gold's not a thing and you don't want to do this, how about the information thing sounds like good. And we have technically delivered on this. So why not you give us information when we ask for it, and we will make sure that you get past this and get to where you need to get to prospect safe and sound.
Okay, roll. See what happens.
And that is math. 16.
What'd you get?
I rolled a net one plus.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. And you want what now?
He wants information.
Okay. On just in general?
On the dragons or Neverember or anything that just seems odd.
I kind of took it as Stark wanted
Okay.
information since he's in Never
Like,
Ever.
yeah, trade related.
Okay.
Yeah, he's creating a source, and I am now
Okay.
saying yes.
Okay. If you hang out with him for a while, he'll be able to download a bunch of vendors and people of strategic, economic position in Never Winter, where if you wanted to make any sort of trade there, you would know 2 or 3 easy folks to get yourself off and running. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Dark would just make a list of
Okay.
all those names.
We'll just remember and we'll just assume if you're ever trying to do that, hey, go sell it to this guy. What's he got? All right. Chippy's being wild.
Ding dong
Okay.
Johnson.
Ding dong Johnson. Okay. Don John starts walking up to the thing, and he's like, and he opens up the plank of the wood, and he's like, you know what I mean? And he steps back, and he's like, what do you guys do? And he steps it back, and he's just like, he walks back to you guys, and he's just like, there's people in there. He looks at you guys, and he's like, they're not minors.
whoa.
What are they? What are they?
Yeah. Hold it.
He's like, he basically describes like people that look. He's like, and he kind of like steps back a little bit, and he's just like, oh, he's like, this is not good. He's like, I think a bunch of were-rats moved in there.
Initiative.
What?
Where
We leave this place now and we go somewhere else.
Where rats and people are not the same thing.
He's like,
Right,
he's like,
a little huddle a minute.
and there's like 2 hooded guards in there.
Wait.
And like
Huddle,
from the door like slips out, and you see like 2 eyes peer at you from inside in the dark, and they're like, "What brings you to our cave?"
Nothing. We're just about to turn around and go home.
Wrong door. Sorry.
Don John's like, "Come on, I'm not gonna be able to get anything out of this."
Looks like somebody squatted on your claim there, buddy.
Question out of character: do we actually know what were rats are?
No, maybe.
Okay.
He can run like an animal survival check, but he if you want to ask him, he can describe it.
I'll go to Ding John. What do you mean by were rats?
He's like, "That's the Whiskered Gang. and they beat me to it. I just left Neverwinter. Man. He's like, I don't know, they're like half people, half rat. I don't know. They can turn in and out of people and rats. They aren't chill at all. And they're not going to do anything to sell gold. They're just going to take this thing and put it into a damn varmint nest.
So do you mean human to rat? That's like human
to rat to about rat.
Rat-sized humans.
Rat-sized humans.
Oh, but they at least speak common.
Are you talking this out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, we do. You hear from
sorry.
inside the cave. They're not really coming out because there's a little bit of daylight, you know?
I'm gonna clearly hand off my pike and like set it next to the carriage that we're holding to show that I'm not like aggressive. Perhaps we should just try and talk with them. And he'll look at Point and the others.
Yep. So I just walk up.
He'll definitely stay close pace to Flynn because he doesn't want him to get like mollywopped.
Use aggression from us here. As they step back into the dark.
That's when we go, guys, look at me. Do I look aggressive? I'm carrying around an instrument, and I look like, I've had a couple of kegs of beer on the daily. But it looks like there's a possible conflict of contracts. The gentleman that we have here.
He has no.
Okay, well, is this your domicile by any chance, or? Okay. Well, how many people do you have living here? Okay, Whisper Gang. Whisper sounds. Whisper Gang. Can we be called the Whisper Gang? That's way bad. Anyways, Whisper Gang.
Not bad.
Whisker Gang. Wow, it sounds like just like a bunch of tiny cats. Anyways, wait, do you guys like cats? Wait, never mind. So moving on.
No, we don't like cats.
Clearly, Whisker Gang. Like how many? Because we got a guy. He has a contract with Lord Never. The crap. I'm terrible.
Never remember his name.
He'd never remember his name.
All right. So, anyways, never remember. He has a contract to work in this. So, how about you guys let him work with what you guys have going on, and everybody comes off good.
I do not speak by me, Miss Varnaster. If you'd like to speak to our employer, you may come with us.
Okay, so you do have a contract, but with them.
Oh, our boss. You want to go speak to our boss?
Yeah, sure.
Please, come in.
Well, I'm gonna bring some of my guys with me, if you don't mind.
Whispers, and one of the were-rats walks down the hallway.
Yeah, or
They step back, out of sight. Please come in.
you guys making this really awkward.
The voice is gone.
Never.
At least,
Red salt. Okay.
Ding Dong should come with us. This could be a beneficial thing if
I don't think they're here to mine.
Yeah, but
you're here to mine.
if
They're here to
Wait.
occupy.
They seem like varmint bandits.
How about we not use those words?
Did you say that, or did that come from the?
The Whisker Gang's been running up and down the Tribor Road for about
What do they do? Like
bandit stuff.
Maybe you guys work out a mutually beneficial agreement.
Yeah, maybe they get the 10% that I was actually originally.
Well, I don't have +4 persuasion like you do. I do the prospecting.
He's got +5 prospecting.
Yeah.
I'll be just.
And he's got like one of his metal things is one of those flashlight lantern looking things. I forget what the name of it is that like you can open up and directional lantern. Hooded lantern. Thank you. Yep. So ting ting ting. He's got a hooded lantern and he strikes some flint and gets it going. Like, you guys come in with me?
Yeah. Quick thing. Do you have that contract from like piece of paper saying you have rights?
Well, yeah. And he takes off. And he's like, it's in here.
Okay, can we see it?
Yeah.
Because that may be a good bargaining chip. And you are, because in a way, if we look at this, follow me on this, Mr. Johnson. You are, in fact, a representative of Neverwinter. Because
within trade,
my contract, he has authorized you to, in his good faith, come in here and mine, correct?
That's right.
So in a way, you are a representative of him, so therefore you can speak on behalf of what this mine is supposed to be, correct?
Maybe.
Okay, cool. Cool. Tight.
I don't speak so good, but we'll...
No, I'll do the speaking for you. I will be your representative in this matter.
Okay. All right. It's pretty dark in there. He hands you the lantern.
Oh, you're going with us.
Can you like I don't know, strum into the abyss and calm things down, put something, I don't know. Can you do something?
I mean, I can play songs.
I just don't want to be caught off guard walking into this
Just since you I want to be caught. I don't really think I have anything that will.
You see from the distance, are you coming? As like two
Hey.
like starlit kind of eyes kind of peer out from the shadows and then kind of come back, disappear.
Get their boss to come out here.
Yeah. Hey, can
You just, as he's saying that, no, be on your way, and just steps back.
Dark will get his mage hand to hold the torch and just start to walk in.
Okay.
But slow enough so that they can follow.
I'll sort of go. Hang on, we just need to have a chat first. Just let chat. Turn to the guys and go. Do you remember what the orcs did to us when we were in a cave?
Ooh. I do.
you want to burn? Wait. Groupon, whisper.
Whisper. I'm saying, based on tactics that we've just learned from someone doing them against us, can we use that against these?
I mean, I wouldn't open with that. We could definitely.
It's just if we go in there, I'll turn to Ding Dang and say, and I'll say, keep your voice down. Are these were-rats in any shape or form reasonable people that we can negotiate with?
I mean, maybe they're humanoids. I don't know. Everybody seems to have a price.
Let me try a ploy right now to see if I can get the boss to come out. If that doesn't work, we'll just kind of be like, all right, hey, we're going to start taking business for you guys to come out and talk to us.
Great.
I'm just mentioning this to you guys. If it sounds like a terrible plan, please tell me that, because I don't.
I don't know either. So, Puent's never... Actually, will Puent know about were creatures in any shape or form?
Well, what?
Would Puent know about were creatures and things like that? Let me see. Hang on. I'm really good at survival. Oh, actually, no, I got +3. Oh, didn't realise I was that good.
Really good, but really good. I have a -2.
16.
Yeah, you just know that they can turn into basically, giant, large rats. Where some of their dark vision comes in, but they're normal, like humanoids. They'll need light at some point. You don't see any light where you're in this initial cage, so there might be more like complex back there. But yes, you know about were rats.
So do I know about sort of lycanthropy and all that sort of stuff?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll say if they bite you, you can turn into one of them.
Is that cool or bad?
Bad.
Okay.
normally you can't control yourself and you go around hurting people.
All right.
Whisker gas.
Join out. So then I'll like give. Let me. You guys continue to whisper. Let me see if I can probably bring them closer. Whisker gang, as a representative of as a speaker of a representative of Neverwinter, we ask for your leader to come out and treat with us so that we could come to a mutual agreement in regards to the caves which you're occupying.
You can roll a persuasion check if you like.
I did amazing.
Yeah.
No.
The answer is no. Yeah, so there's like,
No. If you keep this up, we'll never come out.
Cool, I'll go fuck myself.
Follow me.
I run back in.
They said no. I did my best.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Do
I have my
Well.
office.
what do you want to do, Quaddle?
Should I get off the pot? Let's go in there.
Blandina, been quiet. What are you feeling?
I'm just holding it in. It's like I have an idea for.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for us to go in.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna turn to the party and say, Flynn doesn't seem to be very persuasive today. Maybe he's just having an off day. But if you guys want to follow me, we can go ahead.
His anxiety. Leave me alone.
We can go ahead and do the thing.
All right.
You see
I've got dark vision, so I'm gonna peek in there.
Yep. You peek in, you see two doors, one to the left, or one to your front, and one off to the right.
Okay.
And it's standing in front of the one to your front.
Is there anything else in there? Just two doors?
Yep, it's just a cave with two like ramshackled wooden doors.
Okay.
But you see, like, it's got, braces around the side. Like, they built this door into something.
Okay.
Where, as of the mines, how they put the wooden planks up and anything, they just built a door into where the wooden, stanchions or whatever it is to hold up the rock.
I say,
I'm ready to go.
ready to go.
All right, let's rock and roll. I go to the door.
Well, I'm coming with you. Tingle tangle ting ting tang.
Actually, can you just stay by the entrance, please?
Yeah, no problem. Blows out his lantern.
Do we want him?
I'm going full Daphne and just walking straight into straight into danger.
Shit. Yep. Okay. So the were-rat opens up the door.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And in slightly humanoid kind of form. I think I just described the shifter by accident. Nope, they're in hybrid form. You're right. So they're looking like mousy.
Yeah.
So Minnie and Mickey open up the door and they take you in like. And they kind of. Oh shoot! Now I have the voice for the boss. So as you guys walk down here, like really creepy, like, huh? Come in, huh? It's like very dark, Mickey. So the door opens up, and you see various one wooden torch against the wall that hits a T intersection that breaks off to your left as that door to your front opens, and then it carries on. The were-rat, kind of walks forward, turns a short corner, and stops at another wooden door. And you get the idea. She's like, Zelene isn't here.
Your boss isn't here?
Is in here.
Is in here.
Yeah.
Sorry. Echo. Sorry.
You should enunciate your mouse.
Yeah.
Got
it.
Yeah. Do you want to?
I'm on edge.
You guys want to go in?
That's what we just.
Waning
Is that what
guard.
it means? Yeah.
Guard
Waiting guard.
Wayne.
Okay.
Again.
So the door opens up. Who wants to go in first?
I'll kind of
Yeah, that's it.
Can you see it?
go in with the torch.
All right, Dark walks in. You see roughly 6 were-rats in a circle, with one in the center. They're all wearing like the same hoods, daggers on their sides, and one of them looks at you and just like, "What brings you here?"
Yeah.
Yep, I'm going with it. It's my
Here.
dragons. Yeah.
To hopefully negotiate.
The mouse sees everything. What do you wish to negotiate?
It's the Whisker Gang.
Yep.
As you probably have noticed, this mine has gold. We have someone here that wishes to excavate it.
Well, the mine had gold.
Doesn't anymore?
Oh damn!
It's our gold now. Our gold.
One of us. One of us.
Do you, by chance, have plans for the gold?
This looks like a good place for us to stay. What brings you here?
How much gold is there?
7.
7 is the number. So, this cave looks pretty big. How many are there? How many?
That's none of your business. And she just moves her hands to get them to go around you. Get your business. Or leave our lair. Or stay forever.
Yeah, I'd like.
We can bolster our forces. You would like
I
great employees under the mittens.
Okay.
And you see these giant
I say-
hands.
I say to them, why did you come here?
Why did we come
How
here?
long have you been here?
These bloody orcs with the lightning bolts. They moved us from our previous lair.
Lightning bolts.
Yeah,
I go, hold on.
Do we?
the orcs that follow the anchorites.
Hold on.
What?
Can you draw what those lightning bolts look like?
Yeah, draws a symbol. I'll get it back to you.
Okay.
But it looks like, I
Like-
think.
Does it look like? Does it match the symbol that I have on the bottom of my axes?
Nope. Yep. Nope.
And then, okay, well, where are those orcs? Like, where was your lair previously? So how?
They ran us from the shrine of Severus.
Yeah.
That was our lair. You want us to leave?
So,
Return us our lair.
Severus
Return us. Yeah, return us our lair. We don't like it here.
So
Wasn't the Savr?
One place as good as the next, though.
Can I do an insight check on him, please?
Sure.
you just gotta be able to assist him.
Got to beat his charisma. Her.
No, it depends on if they're being deceptive. They need to do a deception check.
Yeah, go ahead.
If
What'd you roll?
Nat 20, 25.
You get the sense that they're held up here because of being pushed off. Like the orcs are causing a problem, and they moved them from a great spot of banditry on the road to move here.
So from that then, if we did free up their old shrine, they would go back.
Absolutely not.
Oh, so they're just
Yep. They're lawful evil. You know what I mean? They're gonna take advantage of everything.
What's our catchphrase for kill these twats now? What's the?
So I started blasting.
So I'm like, okay, cool. Let us go do that then. And I look to everybody else and I kind of like try to give them a slight nod, like let's go with the plan that we had.
What plan?
Well, we were gonna go check out that cave
Friends.
where the orcs were, and then this way we can check it out and do that. So let's go do that, please.
Okay, and I turn around. Actually, no, and I back away with my shield like this, going, I don't trust these guys.
Little boys.
You hear, and we will begin and pick up some. How's everybody's timeline doing? Everybody got 30 minutes?
We can do 30 minutes.
You got 30 minutes?
We can do 30 minutes.
You mean you got one round of combat in you?
We'll see. We'll see. Let's set them up. How many guys we got here? We got a Blendina. That's the front door right there. And then our crowd. We have no Mirans. And we got a pikeman. Who we missing? Yep, that's it. All right. Go ahead and roll your initiative. 3.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Yeah, you're probably better than me there, Pete.
No, I get a -1.
I almost made it the whole session without combat.
Chippy. You can't eat that, bro. That's from Australia.
Oops. Sorry. Killed you guys. There we go. No, it's more like this. You guys came in a little farther than that.
No, we didn't. You can't tell us what we did.
Right here, then.
Come on, Flynn. You're in charge of the minis. Come on.
Here, you want to search?
This is right here.
All right.
What do we got? 20 to 25. 15 to 20.
I got
16.
17.
All right, 10 to 15.
14.
Puente's got 14, but he's definitely behind.
Yeah, because I got a -1 on my dex.
So have I. So do we need to roll off then?
Roll up.
11.
2.
Okay, I go before Flynn. Wow.
That's
All
a
right.
person.
5 to 10.
6.
That's everybody. Is that everybody?
Well done, Dark. Well done, Dark.
You're 5? All right. Let's do some rats. Rat group 1. Rat group 2. Alrighty. Quaddle, you hear. And you're up.
Okay.
You see,
As they start like reaching for.
you see Blandina go.
Don the hat.
And fireballs the whole room.
It is. Yeah, it's Quaddle. It's your turn.
I will use my longbow, and I will try and kill the leader.
Okay.
9 hit.
Does a 9 hit? No. Tink. Hits against the wall. And 2 daggers come out. That'll bring up Blandina. Sleep.
How many were-rats are there?
I see from where you're at, there are 6 circling you with 3 giant rats in the corner.
Ouch.
See. Negotiations failed.
Hold on. I want to see something.
I'm glad I used that voice. I know you guys aren't. Sorry I ruined Dungeons and Dragons for you.
1, 2,
But I hope you don't kill him or her or him, and they become like the BBEG. And you guys end up fighting Disney for the rest of this.
I'm going to position myself. Who's right up front? Who is that right up front?
Tim, is there any way we can zoom in on that? Is there any way we could zoom in on that little bit on the map so we can see our minis a bit better?
Yes.
Sorry.
Sorry. Coming in. Moving in quickly. Which map? Can you switch to... Do you want to go to the overhead map?
Yeah, the overhead one's good, but can we just have it a bit closer to the actual...
Roger, sir. Is that the main maps you guys want to use then, eh?
It's easier to see the top down, it's just that we just need it a bit closer so we can actually see the minis.
One sec. Boop, 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 boop. Dip, 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 dip. Dip, 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 dip. Dip, dip, dip. How many now?
Yeah, I think that's good. I am going to go to the... I'm going to go split the difference between the 2 were-rats to the left.
Okay. To your left? Blandina's left? Ooh, it's really hard to see, isn't it?
Yeah, from the door to the left, the 2...
Slide the map this way.
Yeah, I got it.
Perfect.
Yeah. So from the door, the left side, those 2 were-rats, I'm gonna go right in between them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to face towards the corner with the giant rats, and I'm going to pull off the hat. So cast Rhymes Binding Ice.
The 2 to the left of the door. So yeah, those 2 guys. Yep.
So it's just these 2.
No, to the left of the door.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
So these 2.
Yep.
Yeah, those 2.
Those 2.
Yep. And I'm going to point towards the giant rats, and I'm going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice.
Okay.
So a burst of cold energy emanates from me in a 30-foot cone. Each creature has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Of 13.
Failures.
All of them.
Let me check. Yep, both fail.
So
2 fail.
So they will take 3d8 cold damage.
Okay. Ooh, level 3. Okay, nice.
Fuck yes. 15, 22 cold damage.
Okay.
And then they are also hindered by ice.
So they're restrained?
For a minute. They are speed is reduced to 0. And they cannot, unless another creature takes an action to break away the ice, they are reduced to 0.
Okay, so they're stuck, but they can melee, they just can't move.
Correct.
Not the 2.
No, basically
Okay.
everything from basically that guy that you have, and then towards the rats in the corner. No, not that guy. So the boss, everything from yeah, that direction.
Got it.
It's 30-foot cone in that direction.
Okay, so I would submit that if you move to try to get that, you're going to get an opportunity attack from that rat that is directly to your left. See what I'm saying? So you got a were rat right here.
Right. Well, I would go. Oh, that was me.
This is you. This is rat.
Can't I just move within the same space within the 5 feet?
Okay, you want to go to here, roughly?
Yeah. That's all I was doing.
Okay, and then you're aiming.
And then
in
I'm
this
aiming
direction.
to that corner. Yeah.
So 30 feet.
Yep. 30 feet.
Woo. Okay, you get 3 rats and 2 were rats. I'll roll for the giant rats. 1 passed. 15, you said?
Con 13.
Yep, but 15 damage?
No, it was 22 damage.
Woo. All right, 2 of them. Is it half if
No, if it's
half if they pass?
if
Two are
they.
You stay him down for me. Thank you.
Oh yeah, so
All
if they pass, they take half as much damage.
Okay, and then these 2 are restrained, including Mickey. All right, cool beans.
And
All right. Nice moves.
yeah,
Wandina, out of the gates. She was weird frosty fingers, and now she's crushing it. You guys see her step forward in front of this thing where this rat's about to stab her right in the back. And she just freezes. Can they melee attack or throw or anything? Or they...
It just says they're hindered by ice. They can't move. They just can't move.
They're hindered. Okay, got it, but they can throw. All right, cool. And then you see smoke 2 giant rats. They were like almost up to your like waist, up to your chest tall. Okay, so that being said, that brings up Twent. Do you see where you're at? Everything's gray. I apologize. Point.
Yeah, if you could point at me. And that means I got some rats next to me, does it?
You gotta. Yes, you're in. If you take a step back, you're in melee with 2 rats, but right now you're melee with 1 off to your right.
And they're were rats, are they?
That's correct. No, I mean they're right there,
lost.
rats.
Okay.
They were rats.
I try.
Werewolf.
They were under there. They were under there.
Okay. I cast spiritual weapon. I have a spiritual weapon next to me, please.
You got the shiny hammer?
Hammer. Right next to you, Pete.
Yep, and hit the one that's right next to me. So the one that can. Yep.
Right.
All right.
And he hits. Oh yeah, that's the second nat 20 in a row. I love these dice.
Okay, cool.
Hang on. That's a D8, so that's 8 plus. 8 plus.
Oh no! It's Horse Talons! Ah, get him, boys!
16 points of force damage.
In my nose.
16 points.
16 points of force damage. Okay.
And I'll then cast Toll the Dead on him and go ding and get him to. So can you have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, sir. There's a 10. 10, sir.
No, it does. No, it doesn't. No,
nothing.
it doesn't.
0. Okay.
And 11 points of necrotic damage on him.
Okay. All right, so you guys see this hammer, boom, hit him, ding, as he's like getting hit with this bell shows over him, and you can tell that like his teeth are out, and he's just looking like on the final grips of life. Anything else, Point?
I wish I could, but no, I
Flynn.
can't.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the leader that we were talking.
Okay.
Wisdom save 13.
Pass.
Takes half damage.
Buddy, you're such a puppy. I'm just a baby.
11, so just 5 damage.
Okay.
5. Hold on. It's like damage.
Okay. So
That's it.
okay, so as you hit him with this magic, you see they're like it's gritting down as it's frozen, trying to get ready to like throw, and you hit him again, and its eyes kind of it looks really, really rough. That brings up rats. It's rat time. That one's close enough. It's gonna try to bite old Blandina. Right. So does a 16 hit Blandina?
As I get hit, use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay.
And that takes me to 17.
Okay. On the next one, yeah.
No,
No.
it's on that one.
Oh, I get it. Okay. So yep, you pass. Wait,
17.
that's a. What did I say?
You said 16.
6.
Lucky. Okay. One bite. One can be the bite. All right. So then it's gonna try to swing with its short sword. 20. Is the 22 hit?
22 does hit.
That's 3 piercing damage.
Do we have our reactions, or does our turn have to happen? Or
You can have it beforehand.
seeing that, Dark's gonna reach out and as his reaction, he's gonna manifest that telekinetic energy and create a protective field around Blandina on top of her shield.
Okay.
And basically I'll expend a psionic energy and hopefully lessen it by 1d6 plus 2, which will be
Okay.
higher than 3. But we'll see how much. So it'll reduce it by 7.
So 0.
You actually feel better. As this thing taps you, you're like, huh, this is great. I love melee combat. It's fantastic. That's rat 1.
Knowing Blandina, she probably isn't knowing any of this is happening. She's like, I can't be hit.
Well, I
Nothing
cast the
can
shield.
touch
I
you.
cast the shield on myself. So
There's the one that's in front of you that's frozen, like hindered by frost that you hit, is gonna aim its hand and shoot 2 bolts at you. One is they both miss. It's like trying to get over. It shoots, quickly reloads, shoots again, and misses. Lucky Blandina. Mickey is also going to see this spellcaster and try to fire as well. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
19 hits, and this is going to be 4 piercing damage, and then it drops its hand crossbow on the next one as it looks down and it rolls a 1. I treat my enemies the same way. Dark, from your right, a whereat reaches forward with a bite. Does a 14 hit with a bite?
No.
And with its short sword, it misses. Puent. 2 misses with a bite and a short sword. Man, rolling like garbage. And then Flynn, 1 jumps at you. Bite is a... Where's my camera? I rolled 2 nat 20s.
Flynn.
I hope you have good.
It's not personal, Flynn, but wow.
All right, so that's 6. Make it a Constitution save.
One.
10 piercing damage from a bite as you rip away like really fast before you can tell that the decay that's in its mouth could possibly set in. And piercing damage from a short sword stabs into your like your shirt, hits you in the hip. The shirt doesn't go far enough, and it hits you right in the hip. The short sword. It stabs in and pulls straight back out as this thing's just like, it looks like it's got the jump on you. How many rats is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a giant rat runs across straight at Dark to do giant rat stuff. It's gonna bite Dark for 22 hit.
Yes.
That's 3 piercing. Whew, rolling like doo-doo. And that brings up Dark.
Oh, I will go to stab the one that just bit me.
Yep.
Use my dagger because I left my pike upstairs.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. As the blade goes in, he's gonna drive it with more psionic force. I'm gonna use another psionic energy die, and it's an extra 1d6 plus 2 on top of extra 1d6, I think.
Okay. You think?
I think I'll read that.
Roll the 1d6 and we'll sort it for the next session. Just to keep it going. 7. All right, that's just enough to kill yourself a giant rat. As you using your dagger,
Yeah.
giant rat runs over, bites you in the shin, and you just stab it straight through its head, out through the bottom of its mouth. You pull the dagger out and it falls limp.
Okay. 2-hand bonus action. I will throw another dagger at the were-rat behind Blandina. So, like, closest to us.
Okay. Yep, good choices.
$14 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay, it's just a 4. 2 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. Okay.
And then action surge, I will stab the other non-giant were-rat that's right engaged with me with my dagger.
Okay. Yep. This guy.
19 to hit,
That's a hit.
and it's just 6 points of piercing damage.
All right, so you chuck a dagger, turn around, and this is with another what weapon?
The dagger I stabbed the were-rat with.
All right, stab this thing in its muscular chest. Didn't look like it did a whole bunch of damage to it.
All right.
Let's see. Back around to Quaddle.
The were-rat behind.
Hey, big boy.
Okay.
you see the frozen one.
What? The rat that was just hit that's behind Blandina?
Yep.
I'm gonna go
Turn around.
and 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's gonna be 9 damage, piercing.
All right, you see when you hit this thing with the bow that there's just something about them as you hit it, the damage, like they just seem pretty bulky.
Okay.
There's something not right when you're hitting them with, like, you know what I mean, like normal weapons. Normies.
Just this to the were-rats, right?
Yeah.
Not the other
The-
rats
the
that are all
were-rats.
dead now.
Giant rats getting smoked.
Okay.
All right. That's your shot.
That's my shot.
Alrighty, Blandina.
Since that first shot did pretty well, I'm just going to do the same thing again.
Okay.
So from the same place, pointing in the same direction, getting basically getting as many things in the cone as possible. So another con 13.
They both fail.
Sweet.
No.
So that's going to be 15 damage, cold damage that time.
Okay. Oof.
So that was 22, 37. Yeah.
They're both dead. As you blast them again, they both like break apart from the ice. Then you see the other were-rats like freak out.
And I turn around and I go, who's next?
Okay. Tight. That brings up point.
Okay, I cast Toll the Dead on that person that I've been attacking.
Okay.
So, wisdom saving throw.
13.
That meets, so that means it passes, doesn't it?
Okay.
Yep, okay, fine. So I then use my spiritual weapon as my bonus action to attack the guy I've been attacking. So that's 15 to hit.
It hits.
9 points of force damage.
Boom! As you see this spiritual hammer hit this thing and split it. It was trying to come back after trying to bite you. It was really dazed, and you kill that were-rat.
So which one's dead? Is he gone?
He's gone.
I'll put it down. Go to sleep. Sleep. You help me?
Kill him. And that brings up Flynn.
So,
Just took a vicious.
like, kind of pulling out the silver coin that I use as my essentially my pick. I'm going to play a couple of chords like and then I'm going to tap myself, cure wounds, for a whole of 6 hit points.
Nice.
He did it because I was at 2, so there's that. And then as I continue with this sort of like heavy chord, which like every third chord, you hear me tap my chainmail shirt and scream, "Finish this good, Dark!" And like Dark would like that's kind of reminding you of, you know, you blacksmithing and hitting your hammer on stuff, hopefully inspiring you to make sure that your next true strike is good. So you have bardic inspiration, which means you can roll it for a saving throw or to hit, or if you want to hold on to it and retain it, you can then roll it for damage or as your reaction, and that is 1d6, I believe.
All right.
Yeah, it's 1d6 Dark that you can use for up to 10 minutes.
Blandina, you see the were-rat in front of you, like looking around like it's going to try to leave, but you see more of its fight set in rather than flight. It misses with its bite. Everything's rhyming. Does a 23 hit with its short sword?
Yes.
Stop being cocked. 5 piercing. And it's gonna actually risk it and run through you 30 feet. Gonna head in this direction, so you have an opportunity attack.
Sweet. This is gonna be bad. I'm gonna pull out my dagger and try to shoot him. Oh, does a 15 hit?
It hits.
Yes. Blandina with a dagger.
Okay.
4 piercing damage.
I wouldn't trust her with a sharp object.
I wouldn't trust me with a sharp object either.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the best I can do is another. Actually, I'm gonna use my long rapier.
Okay.
Use my rapier. 13.
If you want to do this, and Pete taught me this one last time, you're going to have to drop your bow to pull out your rapier
Okay.
to do this. Just so you know. But you can shoot him with your bow.
I'll shoot him with
It's
my
just
bow.
gonna be at disadvantage as he goes by. That's all, because he's within your short range, correct? Yeah, he's within melee.
He's within melee.
Okay. So it was 13. I'm gonna roll again.
Okay.
Disadvantage. Ooh, yeah. It's gonna be 13.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. And that will be 3 damage.
Okay.
3 piercing.
You see that the damage that you guys are doing to this thing, like, it's just like it's not piercing, like it hits him and it just like flops back out, but there is a wound there, but it's just not puncturing. Same with Blandina and her dagger. You threw the dagger, it went in and kind of like popped back out. It didn't like really stick.
Tim, on that one, it's doing no damage at all, or just less damage?
Less damage. So I'm saying, like, there's still a wound.
All right, cool.
Oh. Wait, it heals. And the wound closes. See.
We need silver bullets.
Die for inspiration to Plint. Let's see, and that was that dude running off. Quaddle's guy gonna go at you again, or not Quaddle's guy, Flynn's guy. 21 hit on the bite.
Where are all these rolls coming from? It comes to me, you're like, that was a
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
46. I don't know how I got this, but it's 46. Does it? Yeah, it hits.
And make that con save for
That's
me,
fine.
brother.
Okay. That is.
That's a 21.
Ooh, nice. 5 piercing from the bite, and then does a 19 hit from the short sword.
Yes. Did you not hear me say I'm squishy?
6 piercing.
Yeah. Flynn is unconscious.
Oh, we got him. All right. Flynn falls. Let's see. That brings up, how many more do we got? Dark Sky. Dark Sky will take a step back.
Like away from me?
Yep. And he's going to move 30 feet away. And you can go ahead and make an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that on.
No, he's gonna get away.
Hey, you still have a
Do you have a D6
you
inspiration?
have a D6 inspiration if you want to choose.
There's no way to save it.
Yeah.
So close the distance though.
Does a 15 hit?
Me?
Yes.
No.
Does a 16 hit?
Also no.
Okay. 2 bolts come screaming at you as it moves away. And that brings up Dark. You're up.
Okay.
Love save, buddy. I didn't read that fast enough. I'll like lose sleep over that. I'll be like, all right. Oh. I was not expecting you guys to go to this one first. I figured you guys were gonna dump off the oxen. I was like, yeah, let's get rid of the heavy stuff.
Is the big bad boss guy still up?
No.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, nice. Dark's gonna reach out, and if he has to move, 30 feet away, the biggest barrel in that corner.
Okay.
He's just gonna lift it off the ground, and with telekinetic movement, bring it over and drop it on top of that one rat that where rat that I have a dagger in.
So this one, you're running over here?
No, I can move it with my mind.
Okay.
Mind bullets. With mind
Okay.
bullets.
I'll just,
All right, mine bullets. Send it.
is that improvised weapon? Maybe.
I guess we'll just roll the hit.
16.
Let's see. And it's a barrel.
Yeah, like the biggest one.
Just roll a die 6.
How,
That's fine. We'll just give it dropping damage.
6.
Okay. You see this thing hit, and it's just, kind of keeps moving on. Like it's just kind of like a weird enraged something, but it doesn't appear to do much damage.
Okay.
What else?
He will bonus actions. Do psionic recovery to get back another psi energy die.
Okay, Quada. And then Blandina, you're on deck.
I'm going to use my action to cure wounds
Okay.
on Flynn.
good save, sir.
So I'm going to turn around. Dang it.
You also have to walk towards me. It's not that much.
That's fine. You can move him. Yeah, he's there.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Is that I just 0?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? You
It's
can still cast this spell.
1d8 minus 1. I rolled a 1.
It's 1d8 minus 1.
Oh, sweet. Do you run over there like slow motion? I got him. You go down and you just.
No, you get at least one. You get at least one.
Or, like,
One day. Is it really 1.8 minus 1?
What is your spellcaster modifier?
We're gonna go with this. This is kind of fun.
Shit.
You just you kind of like you try to like bring him back to life.
No, that's fine.
We'll go. Blendina, you're up.
Yeah, that is 1d8 minus
So I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna move over towards the barrels and get
You're
those two were rats within 15 feet of me.
Yep.
Both
Yeah.
of them. And I'm going to cast Frost Fingers.
Okay.
So similar to the other one, but different. It's 15-foot cone, a con save of 13 on
Alright.
both of them,
Both fail.
and then they both take 11 frost damage
Okay.
or cold damage.
Okay. And?
See that here.
That was ice
Is,
knife.
there an and?
Nope. No, that was it, and then I'll move back.
Back 15.
Yeah.
All right. That brings Point.
Okay, is Dark next to me?
oh, by the way, I'm still unconscious so that you know.
Yes. Dark's within.
Okay.
Yep.
I reach over to Dark and I hold his, I grasp his sword in my hand and I enchant it. So I cast Magic Weapon on his blade.
Okay.
Your sword is now a +1 magical item for a while. Means it should affect people. And I then use my spiritual weapon on the were-rat near us,
Okay.
and does a 15 hit.
Yes, sir.
Okay, 7 points of force damage on him.
Okay. You see as you're just battling with this thing that's just you don't see.
Conscious.
Yeah, there's someone holding your neck. He's like, breathe, breathe, but he's like pushing your neck to do CPR. Yeah. He's like, is the red stuff good?
I thought,
Yeah.
because I see
The hammer just
I see
flies over and hits him.
Kotal, and I think, oh, Kotal's got this.
you got it, buddy. He's doing his best. Flynn, I got you, buddy. I got you, bro. I got him. All right. That brings up where rats. The one where you just stepped forward, one's gonna get bold because of the lack of damage that you guys are doing, and they're far away. Matter of fact, they're both gonna run up to Blandina. This is the bite. 23 hit,
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
and then roll a con save.
10.
10?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 5 bites, and then in the bite, you see a flash of like a woman being bit by another one of these things in its bed at night, and you just like kind of you feel the seize as something goes into your body. The other one runs up to do the same. Stumbles and tries to stab you. Does a 14 hit?
Which one?
I will cast
Get them Blandina. This one.
shield
the original?
again, and no, it does not.
It misses. Okay. Why? Because if it was in Kona Blandina's spell when she first cast it, it cannot move for a minute. So it would-
Wait, did you freeze him? I thought that.
No.
I said and
No.
that was a different spell. Yeah, that was the cone
Oh,
thing.
sorry.
Yeah.
Similar,
Moving
similar spell, different effects.
on. Boopy boopy boop. Dark, you're up. You're. What does he have as a weapon? Because that you did
Is
you
that-
leave your pike? You have your pike?
No, it has his dagger because that's all he has on him.
Okay, he's got
So
a
his
shiny-
dagger is now a magical +1.
Sounds good. Dark, you're up.
He will run over and stab at the creature that hit or bit Blandina.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. And then I owe Quint a hit from
Oi.
where at?
Oi,
No, I don't. No, I don't. You have to do.
what's Quent ever done to
Where
you?
done?
Him?
Yep.
Do you notice him trying to sort of foretell him hitting me?
I skipped a where at. Where'd you roll, Dark?
A 9.
Oh man. Maybe the
That
dagger.
was with Bardic Inspiration.
What?
You can use Bardic Inspiration. That was with the Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on the Bardic Inspiration. If it maybe because
You're
Actually,
so concerned with what's going on.
you still got inspiration.
how does that work?
Just roll your d20.
Yeah.
Because if we don't use it now, we lose it. So you use it.
Is it true that
13 plus 1, 14.
that hits?
Oh god, we're struggle busting it. Let's see. 6. 6 points of magic piercing, and then I'll expend another side die to roll an extra 2 more points of psychic damage.
Run over there with your dagger, and you're just like, come on, sweet Quint! Stab into this thing, and you feel like you're gonna miss, but just the power of Mordrin just like moves the dagger straight into its back, and you slide straight down, and the thing falls dead.
Blandina. Well, I guess you're gonna come from this direction because it's cooler. Here from here.
Blandina, you had this thing hanging on your neck, and then you see Dark's face right behind it as a form of hope. And then Quint does a nothing hit you. This thing and tries to like bite you and just misses horribly. That brings up Quaddle.
Well, I'm going to try and cure wounds again.
Okay. You're just like,
I do. I have 1 left.
You got this.
you got this, buddy. Can you do -1 healing? That'd be tight.
Take away a hit point.
You're not doing it right. Uh-oh. Don't count. You gotta roll again.
Yeah.
Oh man, my DM situation is so messy back here.
+4.
And I'm back, baby. Good. That was a fail he had. I don't roll too many death fails. Let's see. All right. You brought your friend back. That brings up Landina.
I've got one right next to me, right?
That's correct.
I'm I'm gonna look it in the eyes and say, "You'll never have me," and cast Hypnotic Gaze. And it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw of 13.
Okay. Pass.
Passed. Damn it.
Yes. Sorry.
Damn it. Then
Quint. Oh,
that's it.
you want to do anything?
No, I
Quint, you're up, buddy.
Okay, I toll the dead on that one that's next to me. Can you
Okay.
wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. Now I roll a 1. Okay.
Cool. Oh, nice. 12 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay. Boom! You hit this thing. It's still kicking, but it's looking for
Okay.
the door.
Okay, I then use my spiritual weapon to attack it.
Okay.
14.
It's
9 points of force damage.
boom! You hit this thing. It falls, and you see it slowly turn into a small child. You turn and survey the room, and all the were-rats that you were seeing look like a family of sorts. There's like a naked man, a naked like woman, Mickey Mouse. You know what I mean? Looks like a blonde-haired like woman kind of laying there, a lot like Blandina. And then that brings up Flynn, who's back alive. You stand up using half your stuff.
Can 2 seconds.
If you like.
I'm just gonna get up on a knee and go, hey, it's fine, guys. It's fine, guys. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. And then I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the last one standing. That's off to my 11 o'clock, the one that's closest to Blandina.
Okay.
Let's do, because I want to end this. Let's do second level, and it is a DC Wisdom save 13.
Okay. Failure.
Is 46.
Whoa!
Yes.
He's casting a big one to end it. He's sick of it. He stood up and just throws a mantrum. Like, this is bullshit!
15 psychic damage.
How do you want to do this? You're at 13? How do you want to do it?
I want, because it's whisper. So as I go, it's fine, it's fine. Coddle and Gwent, you just hear me whisper. You hear me whisper, and Orcish, some like a real crazy lyric about darkness sweeping my mind, turning it out from the inside. But I kind of have it, and you hear it because it's that guttural.
Yeah.
Like it's essentially I'm whispering a deathcore lyric,
Okay.
causing him to freak the F out, turn and run head first straight into a wall, killing himself.
Okay. This is chill! And just runs straight first, bursts through the barrels, and kills himself. You shake off, the rage, or you're still kind of pumping with it. Blandina, you feel just furious change going through your body as you just start like feeling really feverish. And that's where we'll pick up in a couple weeks. See you next week with DM Pete.
What else we got for the socials? You got the YouTubes, all that other.
We got the
stuff.
YouTubes, we got all the stuff.
We
Yes.
also got.
Yeah.
Does Judgy do anything? Is Judgy doing any Twitch?
Judgy, what do you got?
Anything
You
like
got any dungeon mechanics coming up?
This Thursday, I believe, we have a Dawn of Diademia episode that should be pretty crazy. A 3-way split battle that the party split themselves,
Oh,
and there's
nice.
only 5 people in the party, so it should be fun.
That's Thursday.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, check them out.
I feel for you. I feel for you. We had in one of the games I run, they split the party, and I had to run simultaneous rounds.
I thought that was
pretty
gonna be a
good.
lot more fair until Pete gave me a hint, and I was like, "Oh, that's immunity." I was like, "Whoopsie daisy." Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah, might be. This was the battle that I was not completely prepped for.
So we got Judgy, we got the Instas. Skylar, is there anything else on the deck for us? For Stronghold?
No. Let's do the giveaway next week, and we'll just.
Well, I mean, we got people in chat. I mean, I say we send it. Anybody here? If you're in chat, say I. We'll wait 2 minutes.
Yeah, if you're in
Throw
chat,
your name in there.
well, if you're in chat, if you're watching and lurking, get in chat right now and give me a Stronghold rules, and I'll put you on a list, and then I'll announce the winner next week.
Perfect. I don't want to welch on the giveaway since we got too heavy into it today. But we'll wait for a little bit, and then let's see who. While we compile those, I'll look to see where the raid's going, if you don't mind, or I'll tell you. We got Blue Box raided us last time, right?
Yep, we can raid Blue Box.
All right, cool. Stronghold rules from Cade. Oh, Stronghold rules? I mean, that's a little bit of cannibalism. Yeah. No kids. Let's see.
You didn't caveat it. You said anyone that's watching.
That's right.
Well, it's the same
Well,
thing. I
give
didn't
it a-
know Break Things was Nick.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Or was he in there?
No, not today, but for something else.
Ooh, I've got a
Hey,
weird
Trick Paw.
ooh.
That's one.
All right, we got Trick Paw, first time chatter. Stronghold rules. Oof.
Throw in a Stronghold
Was it-
rules. I'm gonna close it out we'll call it in 2 minutes or in 1 minute. So get
1
in
minute,
here
so-
quick.
60
And-
seconds is a long time to write Stronghold rules. Doyle rules. Cheaters. I mean, it'd be way easier if you guys won, so I just be like, and you win. Post office complete. Whew. Guys, I've been going hard in the paint. I went
So-
to an air show, then
I'm gonna call this now. Trick Paw, you are the winner. You're the winner.
all right.
We've only got one person in there, so Trick Paw, you are the winner. Awesome.
Huzzah.
I'll send you, if you have it available, I'll send you a message on Twitch. Otherwise, you can join our Discord, and we'll get your information and get all that sent to you. So,
And then we'll
congrats.
send it to you. Congrats, buddy. Let's head over to Blue Box, and I'm gonna take a
Absolutely.
nap. Yeah. And then we'll pick it up here at the caves.
Rating in 10 seconds.
I got so like in a fury building the map that I just kept like keeping that
There we
pace
go.
going. Where I was like, "Huh? You guys